What's up, Dub Nation? Just arrived. And we are live once again. Well, that's funny. No, I had another window up with the live, so it echoed. Okay, let's fix everything up. Get ready to roll here. We're early though, but I didn't want to be late to my scheduled 6:30 estimation. So here we are. Love Your Dub Summit. Ooh, it's about to relaunch. I'm happy about that. So, man, my head disappears, huh? I think maybe we need to go with the light blue background completely. All right. Let us get the TV set up. Pre-game live, there it is. And let's get the back screen set up. In case you haven't read it yet, I have a new article. New article, what we talked about right on here, which is basketball impotence the other night. So kind of gets into the this part. No, Joey, omnipotent. Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay, we're facing the Suns. First of all, Love Your Dub Summit. We have new registration page coming right up. A little bit of a new registration page. So you get when you register for free. So register for free, loveyourdubs.com for the summit that will be announced tomorrow. It will run through Thanksgiving, which is innovative and new. So get ready for that. You get a free ticket, comes with a free entry for Shot Ready. We'll raffle off one book. And if you upgrade your ticket, there's 3 more books we're giving away. You'll get access to our Discord server, the free version, that is. You'll get access to our Substack newsletter, the free version, that is. And you'll get to listen to 40 plus speakers. I should actually edit this to say 40 speakers, 22 hours of content, and 31 interviews or presentations. I think it is. It's a lot. You'll get some other stuff as well with that, but that's for another day. Let us talk about the Discord. Now, this Discord is the best thing you'll need as a Warriors fan. It simply is the best thing you can have as a Warriors fan. Plain and simple. Hey, look at that. Right away, we got Janie McCauley. Video straight from Chase. I'm going to cut the music because, let's mark as red. Get that out of the way. Because I wouldn't want to demonetize this particular live stream. Let's check Substack, make sure we're running on all cylinders on Substack. Let's see here. Substack app. Yep. We're one viewer. How many likes we got now? We got 11 concurrents only. And 4 likes. Come on, guys. Hit the like button, man. 12 concurrents and only 4 likes. Come on. Splash the like button. Come on, do the right thing. More Steph. Splash'ems. Wardell. Yeah. So this part is part of our Bay Area live feed. It's called Bay Live Feed, as you can see the title of it that hovers over. You get this part. You get this Discord server. You get the VIP Discord feeds when you upgrade your ticket. Currently $30 after you register for free at loveyourdubs.com. The Discord VIP, the VIP Discord is valued. This is a $100 value. You get the feeds free for 10 months. A $99.99 value. That's all I can say. It's a no-brainer, and it's basically me doing whatever I can to get you to attend our Love Your Dubs Summit, because it's going to be a blast, especially on Thanksgiving and Black Friday, when I invite random speakers to hop on at random moments on Thanksgiving and Black Friday. Curry, Butler, Kaminga, Green, and Post. Yay. Those are our starters. That's Joseph Dykus, our buddy old pal. And, oh, and also right here. So, yeah, let's take a look at what else is going on around the NBA after I scroll up. Oh, more Steph. Half court. Let's listen to some music. Oh, it's going to take a while. Let's see what the new message is. Let's go here. Jimmy is in. Yay, Jimmy. And wait a little bit for the Steph video to finally arrive. If it's on your mobile phone, it'll work. It's just the desktop app and the browser sometimes takes a while. I have no idea why. And what else we got here? Officially active. Oh, here we go. Some more. Chris Alvarez. Oh, we already saw this. Let's turn that music off. Ooh, it bounced up and down. That's what the other angle didn't show us. Oh, that's the other one. We got to look at this again. From half court. All right. And then let's finish this one up. Oh, it's already done. 30 out of 30. Let's take a look at other things going on in the NBA. Oh, wait. Another one from Janie. Extra cheers. So Janie and Chris Alvarez pregame. They're talking about Maluach. Is that how you pronounce it? I don't even know. Let's look at a browser and pronounce that right. Kaman Maluach, right? Pronunciation. Maluach. Maluach it is. Oh, let's just listen to the pregame. Let's listen to the pregame. Wow, nobody wants to comment? Did I turn comments off by accident? I don't think so. All right, let's listen to the Steve Kerr pregame. Here we go. It's 12 minutes long. Perfect timing. Oh,
I think he's down on the practice floor right now.
Just back tighten up, or
yeah. It's nothing major, but there's a chance he misses tonight. With the back-to-back. We'll play it safe. We want to make sure that he's okay. Otherwise, he'll sit.
Steph and Draymond have played in all the games till tonight. Is there any look back and say, hey, maybe we could be more aggressive, not play him 7 straight or anything like that? And I don't know if there's a number on it, but do you think that had anything to do with the last few games?
Yes, yeah. It was brutal schedule, 12 days, 7 games, 5 cities, all that. I've mentioned it a few times, and I hate to use it as an excuse, but I think with the older players, you have to factor that in as you plan. The one I'd love to have back is Portland. 3 and 4 nights to start the season, and overtime game. And we actually, talked to those guys after the game. After that Denver game, and the season's just starting. They're all amped up. They're like, hell no, we want to play. And we were kind of, feeling the same way. But it's a good reminder that, there's a cumulative effect of all this stuff. And we were wiped out, that night in Portland. And that one, it was like, when you look at it in hindsight, like, that's a tough way to start the season, because players are not, ready to play, a 38-minute night anyway. So 3 and 4 was really tough. I'd like to have a do-over on that one.
Steve, Jimmy's been remarkably durable since he's been here.
Yeah.
Last season playoffs, I think he missed 1 game in the regular season, 1 game in the playoffs, and that was it. If he doesn't play tonight, he's such a unique player. How do you begin to sort of replace him or deal with his absence?
Well, we have a lot of depth, and so this is a big part of the league. And I think it's going to be a bigger part of the league, the way everybody's playing, the pace, the speed. I think teams are really going to have to lean into their depth, and you have to win some games like this when you're missing some of your best guys. So you lean into the depth, and you empower the guys who are getting an opportunity, and you go get it.
You'd mentioned, I think, going into the season, point of attack defense is something, maybe last year's team could have been a little bit better at, or something you're going to look at this season. I might be wrong, but looked like the last 2 games, maybe that was an issue where some of the guards attacking the paint. Did you feel that? And, you mentioned some tweaks defensively in camp. Mm-hmm. Were some of those tweaks meant to try to address that, I guess, zone, maybe a little more zone? And how do you think those tweaks are working so far?
Yeah, I think it's tough to really gauge a whole lot from the last 2 games, just because it just didn't feel like we had our legs underneath us, and both Milwaukee and Indiana kind of ran us into the ground and really beat us in transition. We left a lot of gaps open, and when teams are coming downhill, it doesn't matter who's in front of them. It's not an individual defender who's going to stop them. It has to be done as a team. You have to build walls. You have to have 2 or 3 guys in front of the guy coming downhill. And when you do that, there's nowhere to go. And, they got to kick it back out. We didn't do that very well. So we've got to handle that part of the game much better. Transition defense to start. And then, being in the gaps in the half court, not giving guys driving lanes.
Steve, yesterday you spoke about how Jimmy Butler kind of helped slow down the pace with his ISOs and slower, more methodical way of playing. If Jimmy doesn't play, I guess, what kind of challenges does that present in when you guys are trying to slow it down and not get into this track meet against teams that want to get?
Yeah, I mean, when I talk about Jimmy slowing down the pace, it's really more about him taking care of the ball and never turning it over and getting to the foul line. So the pace does slow down, but it's not because we are actually trying to play slower. It's just that he represents someone who's so solid and gets fouled and creates open looks. And there's a reason we became that much better last year when we got him. He just controls games. And so without him, the big focus has to be on taking care of the ball, which should be our focus every night anyway. But we got lots of guys who can play, and I'm excited for them if Jimmy doesn't play. And if the pace is fast, we can win at a fast pace. Phoenix is flying up and down the floor and shooting 1 million threes. So, you have to be solid. You have to take care of the ball. You have to have your transition defense in order. And those are our challenges tonight.
Coach, when you're looking at Devin over here, Coach, right here. Hey. Coach, when you're looking at Devin this year, he's having a career start. He's averaging 30, over 50 from the field, over 40 from three, career high in assists. What are you seeing that's sticking out to you the most about the way he's played so far this year?
Well, he's playing great, and I just think they're really well organized. I think Jordan is doing a great job. Their staff has them playing to their talent. The style of play is very purposeful. You look at the 3-point attempts, from Grayson Allen and Book and Gillespie, Royce O'Neal, they're all like between 8 and 10 attempts from 3 per game. So the floor is spread. As I said, they're organized. You can see the patterns that they're working on with their cutting out of the corner and, sliding the guy on the wing down, really putting a lot of pressure on the defense. So I think all of that organization is really helping Book and give him the space to do what he does.
Steve, you referenced the conversation with the older players after the Denver game and them sort of lobbying to play. What are those chats like when they're with guys as accomplished as Steph, Draymond, and Jimmy? I mean, obviously they've earned some equity, but you're trying to monitor the big picture in the 82-game journey. How do you balance all that? Well,
they're different coming off an overtime win in the second game of the season than they are, once everybody's kind of into the groove. And the great thing with those conversations is that they're very honest. And, Rick and Mike and I are talking with them, and it's everybody is, sort of collaborating and looking at the schedule and trying to sort through it all. So very collaborative, and those guys are honest. They will tell us the truth if they're hurting. They're not trying to be heroes, and so it's a good process. But I think the start of the season, this schedule that our first 15 games schedule is really, really rough, and so we have to account for that, and we will here the next 10 games or so.
I gather from your previous comments that if there is some uncertainty or disagreement, that Rick has the final say.
Yeah. I mean, but we really empower the players, and Rick empowers the players, and but ultimately, we leave it up to Rick.
Steve, there was some clips posted today. Steph was on a podcast with LeBron and Steve Nash, and Steve was referencing a game when he was with the Lakers towards the back end of his career in Ontario. And basically, Steph ran him around the gym and basically said a couple days later he had to retire because he was chasing Steph and he needed his time. Do you remember that game?
I do.
Can you kind of talk to me about that? And
yeah, it was actually
Steve's comments.
It was actually kind of funny because Alvin Gentry was our assistant, and he was putting in a lot of the Phoenix actions that Nash had run. And so we were, while Nash was on defense, we were running the some of the Suns' plays. And Steve recognized him, and he looked over at the bench. He's like, "Alvin, are you kidding me? You're going to make me chase this play around too?" So we had a good laugh that night. But yeah, I mean, that was the very beginning of all this, where we were sort of installing our offense and trying to get Steph on the move more without the ball. And just so happened that Steve was at the end of his career having to chase Steph around. Not a fun night for him.
Hello, Coach. Yesterday in your discussion, you mentioned about technology, AI, and basketball. Everything's changing rapidly, but that pace can also lead to more like turnovers and more physical stress. And you mentioned about Jimmy know how to control the game, but from like big picture, you think what the key elements can help the team, help the player to adapt to that pace and stay in control of the game?
Yeah, so I think the key to, if you're going to play fast and take care of the ball, it comes down to two things in my mind. One is spacing. It's a lot easier to take care of the ball when you're spaced out. When the players are spaced and you have multiple options as a passer, and the defense can't load up on you and force you into mistakes. And then it's just decision making. I mean, it's a decision making sport. These guys have to make one decision after the next over and over again. So it's our job as coaches to simplify those decisions. And so if you can get your offense spaced and get recognizable patterns that they can play out of, then they're more comfortable, taking care of the ball, and you can play fast and limit your mistakes.
And how special about yesterday's discussion? You have the chance to talk with Sam Altman.
With Sam, yeah. It was really an interesting night. I had never met him before. It was fascinating to hear, about how he got his company started and his story going back to Stanford. And I walked away feeling a lot of empathy for him because there's a lot on his shoulders, with AI, and there's so much speculation about where it's all going, and I don't think anybody really knows, and he has to, carry a heavy burden with that.
Steve, I know Al's not playing tonight, and he's done a ton in his career, and you just had him for a little bit, but he's had some tough plus minus nights, really tough numbers. Do you see anything there? Is he just maybe not up to full speed right now? Or is it just kind of some numbers have happened and he's been on the floor?
I don't think it's a big deal. I think it's always hard going to a new team. There's always an adjustment. And I think so he's going through that adjustment. And then we're trying to work through lineups and figure out, the best lineups for him and for us. And we're doing that while we're giving him, back-to-backs off, and trying to incorporate a lot of bodies while we're playing this stretch of 15 games in 26 days. So he hasn't been able to find a rhythm, but we haven't been able to offer him one either. So the long season, I'm not worried about him at all, but I'd like to get him more comfortable for sure. And hopefully, these next couple of weeks we'll be able to do that.
Cool.
Stephen.
And we have yesterday's practice videos from Moses Moody and Quentin Post as well on our channel. Moses talked about the small details, and Steve admitted that they were a half step slow. Right now, I am doing some updates, and I'll have it for you on our Discord server in a few moments. And it should be right now, actually. So let's take a look at what I just posted on Discord. All right. I'll get well soon, Bruce. Okay, every post now has this video from Ernie the Man, who is Jimmy's right-hand man. and he posted a little clip from Wardell back from the Laker game at the start of the season. Let's take a look at this and see what we can see here. Let's turn on the sound. Well, first of all, I want to cut the music. Secondly, I don't know if he said, oh, this is a note from my son and it had nothing on it, or what was so funny about it. But it's some content that you didn't see anywhere else, probably. Kimbo the Troll. Why are you Kimbo the Troll? You're not Kimbo the Troll. At least not on here. Been drinking a lot of tea and Theraflu. Oh, that sucks. What are your symptoms? I guess I want to tout Chloroseptic again. If you have sore throat, it really does help. It's amazing how well it works. We're still waiting for pregame. So what we'll do now is let's check over to any more feeds in from Chase Center. Nick Friedel says Jimmy is in, which we pretty much deduced when we found the starting lineup from Joseph Dykes, our buddy. Oh, here's our officials. Let's take a look. I can't barely see that, so let's blow this up a little bit. No, I can't blow it up a little bit. I'll just have to squint. It's Mark Lindsay. Marat Kogut. I'm sorry. He's actually the worst ref. I said it was Geminitis Petraitis. Petraitis is the worst, second worst ref. Marat Kogut is the worst. And Brett Nansel, we just had Brett Nansel, and he was blah. So, moving on. Got a little community thing, and Steph's locked in, and just us. No sound. Just us, 1, 2, 3. With Buddy bringing up the... Oh, no, it's Gary. I was going to say, where's Gary? And what else? A little segment from NBC Sports Bay Area. Let us switch over to the other window, which is our browser, and that will have the referees right here. Gediminas Petraitis is the second worst ref. The first worst ref, say that 10 times fast. The first worst ref is Marat Kogut. He's the worst. Literally the bottom. That's okay. That's okay. Refs. Who's the lead one? Mark Lindsay. Marat Kogut. Actually the worst ref in the NBA. Petraitis gets second worst ref our last game. Oh, I know that Phoenix has some good athletes, but they don't have anybody that's, as far as I know, that's like crazy good on the wing, a la, or a ball handler, a la Ryan Rollins, or what's his name? Q.Jackson. It's like if they had Devin Booker injured instead of Dillon Brooks, then I would be worried, because not because of Dillon Brooks, because of the whole letdown factor. The fact that Devin Booker is going to play and going to handle the ball a lot, that's good news for our, as I'll say again, impotent team. So, new article, go like. Please go like. This one, it's I've got 2 likes. Please go like my new piece. And there you go. Yeah. I would have been more worried if Booker was out instead of Brooks because of the impotence factor. What else was I talking about? Oh, we need to look at their team. Who do they have that just played? Let's look at the box score. From November 2nd, they have, by the way, aren't we blessed? I feel like we're so blessed that we can get together, watch a Warriors game, send some positive energy to Bruce to heal. But yeah, okay. See, I'm not as worried because they are going to, first of all, they're going to start. Let me go back to Discord in the background and check the starting lineups. Okay, yeah. Devin, yeah, Grayson Allen, Devin, Dunn, O'Neal, and Mark Williams. Same. So I'm not as worried about this 5 because there's nobody that's super young that's going to break our ankles. However, Collin Gillespie, point guard. Nah, he doesn't break ankles. He's solid, but he doesn't break ankles. Jordan Goodwin doesn't break ankles either. He's solid, but he doesn't break ankles. Watch him break ankles. Nigel Hayes. He also doesn't break ankles, but he's a solid player. So I'm not worried about this team as much as, like tomorrow they've got Keon Ellis. I'm a little worried about that. And we'll worry about Sacramento after the game. But I think we're going to win this game just because we're mad that we lost 2 in a row. And just Phoenix doesn't have any of the archetype that messes us up. The archetype is Keon Ellis, Ryan Rollins, Bub Carrington, Quentin Jackson, G.Jackson, Vince Williams. All of those guys are the same MF archetype that drives me nuts because Steph can't handle it. Draymond can't guard that anymore at age 35. And I basically wrote about that in the freaking in the website. So doesn't have the archetype that is our Achilles heel. I'm not as worried. Who else did I forget? Bob Carrington. Name some names, guys. Who am I forgetting? Who am I forgetting that we just plain have trouble against? Rollins, Q.Jackson, Nemhart. He can break ankles. V. Williams, Jalen Wells. But how many Memphis guys can I mention? G.Jackson, Jalen Wells. On Portland, Sharp. Who am I forgetting? You don't have to worry about Dylan. Who else am I forgetting? Dylan Brooks is out, guys. I'm doing predictions, yeah. No, it's not a prediction. I'm just not worried. I didn't say we're gonna, Oh, I guess I did say we're gonna win, but no, it's more of a feeling. I'm just not as worried. They don't have a guy on this list that I kind of go, oh shit, what does he do? And can he break my ankles? And okay, maybe Rasheer Fleming. I've never heard of him. 6'9" powerful. Okay, maybe Koby Brea. I mean, I've heard of him, obviously. I don't know what he can do. So I watch him come off the bench and torch us. But I know I'm forgetting somebody. Is Koby Brea that guy? If he's that guy and we see that on screen, then I'm worried. Because it's not only the archetype that we actually have trouble guarding against, it's the fact that we have basketball impotence. It goes back to legacy. Does Koby Brea register as a blip on the legacy radar of Draymond Green? No. Draymond Green is not losing any sleep over Koby Brea, even if Koby Brea hits a game winner on us. He's not losing any sleep over that. And so I'm worried about those guys because those guys are going to give us trouble. Other than that, we also lost 2 in a row, so we're pissed. And there's going to be an extra edge. And I think we'll play better as a result. I'm always confused by the NBA website. Just show me my game. Let's see. Sixers, wow. How good are they? Oh, wow, they're 5-1. Yep. VJ Edgecombe, I guess. Doing all that without Embiid. Pelicans are losing again. Wow, don't lose to the Hornets. Hawks are killing the Magic? That's crazy. Thunder Clippers, that's good. We actually want Thunder to go 8-0 and beat the Clippers, just divisionally. Raptors beat the Bucks. Oh, really? Raptors beat the Bucks? They're a different team when they have Giannis, I bet. Yeah, the attention goes all to Giannis and, guys like Quinton Jackson. Wait a minute, Quinton Jackson didn't play. Oh, wait, that's the wrong team. Ryan Rollins only had 11 points. So they had a game plan on him. Well, anyway, let's go back to the box score and 7:09, and we're a little delayed here. Why? No idea. Zion is hurt again. Yeah, I told Yossi Goslin it was because he wrote the article about why the Pelicans, he's the new Sports Illustrated cover, why the Pelicans made bad moves and, this and that. And then Zion got hurt. Of course he did. How can they improve on the road? Well, it's explained here, brother. You got it. It's all part of the package with Let's Go Warriors. You kind of got to do your homework. I made the link way too long, so let's say this. First article at letsgowarriors.com. You got to go read that. All right, here we go. Chosen Minion's gone. Is he at the game? Dylan Brooks does too much non-basketball related. Very true. He's like Marcus Smart. You got to be careful for your health when you play him. There are some guys like that. I remember in my Filipino and Japanese leagues, it was you always had to worry about certain guys that might injure you. GP2 with the secret handshakes. Pretty funny. I like that. And the Suns win the tip. And we're underway. All right, here we go. Left side up top. Devin and JK. Up, switch over to Grayson Allen. Somebody messed up the switch right away. Offensive rebound, Royce. What? Wait a minute. You can't be screwing that up right away. Okay. Ryan Dunn for 3. Missed it. Good closeout by Draymond. JK and Steph mess up switch again. Grayson Allen. And they find JK baseline. Oh, blocked by Grayson. He underestimated him. Uh-oh, we got the underestimation bug. Devin goes under, and it should be a jump ball, but they don't call it, and they call the resulting foul when Steph fouled him. I don't – I sense a little lack of focus right away. I'm sorry, I just do. Reverse lay blocked by Allen. Steph, no jump ball, foul. dbook. But luckily, it's early, and it will only result in a 2-0 deficit. But I need to see a little bit more intensity. We'll see. Oh, let's do a close-up on the Phoenix coach that not one Warriors fan in the world cares about. QP, driving kick to Jimmy, pick and flare, and Jimmy goes baseline and missed it. So a smoke of a lay, smoke lay. dbook, missed it. Oh, got his own rebound, of course. 3 ball, no good. We got lucky. And we'll post up Jimmy in the corner. Grayson Allen on him. Faces up, goes baseline. Grayson physicality. Doubled out to Draymond for 3. Pulled the string. No good. Ryan Dunn. Back up top. Book and JK. Roll to the big. Mark Williams. Outlet to Grayson for 3 over Jimmy. And JK will bring it up. Stutter step, nearly got away with the travel. Out to Quentin. Quentin hits a 3. It's the young guys, the young guys breaking out of our funk. They don't get enough credit. Three to 5. And they work it around. Down low on the roll, tic-tac-toe. Draymond disrupts Mark Williams tremendously. Touchdown pass. Jimmy scores. That's all defense. Draymond. Thank you, Dray. Five. Grayson beats Steph. Steph gets him from behind. Grayson wanted a foul. Maybe they, I don't know. I should pull up the laptop. My fault. But I'd love to know if he actually got him or not. QP, another pick and pop. Phoenix forgot to play defense. Whoops. Yikes. 8-5 Warriors, and it's going to be Devin Booker, patented jumper, no good. And it'll be JK bringing it up. Right side, Grayson. Stutter step, rip through, no, lost it. Just lost it completely. Got red. Dunn smokes a layup, and Draymond disrupted it again. Great job by Dray. Well, Dray's intensity is there. So good intensity by Draymond. He is locked in. And we got a timeout. So I will fire up the laptop and it will be our first timeout. 8-5 Warriors, 8:27 to go. Firing up the laptop. That's the one thing I forgot. I usually remember that stuff. JK's got to stop the turnovers, though, man. It's concerning, very concerning. And I've got to go get my charger. Be right back. All righty, I am back. I'm also hungry and desperate for some snacks, so I will go put the popcorn in the microwave, guys. I've also got to reorder my popcorn. So super important task that I must focus on now. Okay. Jerry, what's up? All right, let's see. Amazon. Subscriptions. They don't make it easy to look for your subscriptions. I don't understand that, but there it is. Subscribe and save. Where's my popcorn? Did I stop it? Oh, we're back to action. Wait a minute. Grayson Allen goes right down the lane, blocked by QP. What? Good job by QP, but how did he just waltz down the lane? They find Ryan Dunn corner. Missed it. We're lucky they're missing. They're missing a lot. And Steph will pull up from three. Good. Yay. I'm rewatching how Grayson Allen just waltzed down the lane. It won't let me. Yeah, pick and roll past Steph. Jimmy for three in the corner, no good. Grayson rebound. Hang tight. I'm a little late on everything. And Devin Booker with the patented fadeaway, confidently over QP. Quentin for three. Got it from JK. Another one from JK. I believe he's 3 for 3. 14-7 Warriors. Book gets to the nail. Jumper good. It's a little bit too easy, guys. Steph back out to Dray. Back to Steph. Fake a three. Drive right side. Banker high off the board. Too high off the board. Pick and roll with JK on that one wasn't too good. And they go 94 feet. And Another one, touchdown pass to Jimmy, but he can't make it over Mark Williams. I think it's Mark up there, or is it Malawach? 3-ball Grayson, no good. No, it's Mark. Mark Williams. No. It's yeah. Wait a minute. Steph for 3 in the corner. Thanks to a drive by Draymond. It's not Malawach. That's yeah, it's Mark Williams. Look a lot skinnier than I thought. And then Mark Williams scores the other way. Yep, patented drop pass by Draymond. But then Booker goes 94. Man, again. Point of attack is trash again. Oh, and it's JK too. Timeout, Steve. 17-13, 5:39. Steph to Dray to Steph vintage. So the timeout is, what is it again? Seventeen, 13, 5:39. I said our point of attack is trash. Let's get that right. I need to delete that because it's incorrect. I'd never say my team is trash. I would never. It's a flow chart. It's a hierarchy. Down here are little things you need to do right. One of them is point of attack. Another one of them is 3-point shooting. We're doing that well. Another one is help defense. It's been okay. Another one is having focus. Another one is getting the ball to Steph. The point of attack one is trash right now. All the other ones are fine. That does not mean the whole ecosystem is trash. And I would never say that because it's never true. The whole team being trash is never true. And it's JK. It's actually it's JK and then one, literally I can say this. POA 2 breakdowns by JK, 1 by Steph. Now it is pick and roll. So it's like Steph could easily say, nah, Rich, you go guard the pick and roll. And what I'll say is you're right. But the bottom line is we look very bad on those pick and rolls. So do I need to just go under the screen? I don't know. It's early though. And we're giving Bloomer's favorite player, Trayce Jackson-Davis, a look early. So good for Trayce. Steph dribbling around. By the way, it's 17-15. BP gets open on the baseline and does a unorthodox reverse layup. Good as Phoenix. Once again, bad defense. So thankfully, Phoenix's defense is trash. But you're right, Dean. I shouldn't use that word. It is a demeaning word in the lexicon these days. BP misses a corner 3 early offense. Dunn Steal, Steph, all the way, reverse. Oh, swatted by Dunn, but Moses is there. Great hustle by Moses. Thank you, Mo, for running the lanes there. Needed that. Oh, man. Draymond gets beat on the Gillespie cut. Wow. Wow. Oh, point of emphasis is not being emphasized. And Podz hits a baseline jumper. And Iguodaro missed it. Moses, tough rebound against Gillespie. Moses trying to go 94 on Devin. Got it to Trace. Oh, reaching by ISO. They didn't call it. They would have called that on Trace the other way. Man, little lucky slap. I guess he got ball. Moody running out of shot clock. Has to take Devin. Shoot a jumper. Missed it. It's not really his game. It's weird to see Moody create a jump shot for himself, a la Devin Booker. That was weird to see. And Gillespie turns the corner and misses it. The banker. Moses with the outlet and Steph with the lazy pass. It'll stay here, though. Deflected. Little lazy there. He'll sit down. All right. Handoff Trace over to Buddy. Gets to the elbow, missed the jumper. And Trace stayed with it. His physicality caused the loose ball. Swing. Brandon missed a three. Rebound, Oso. Called him ISO earlier. I meant Oso. Handoff, Book. Buddy on him. Little handsy by Buddy. Devin takes advantage. Fake, jumper, missed it. Wow. Phoenix is missing a lot of shots. Good thing for us. Pick and roll BP Trace. And the entry pass gets kicked out of bounds by Iguodaro. 2:59. What was I doing at that point? Moses, nice rebound. Yeah. Moody catch and shoot three. Beat Gillespie to the spot. Is it Gillespie? Yeah, it is. And up top. Wait, who is that? Blocked, I think, by Trace. And Trace gets it back. Dunk. Way to go, buddy. Timeout. Nice sequence, guys. Nice sequence. Buddy got beat off the dribble again. And that is Jordan Goodwin. And so it is, what is the score? 28-17. The timeout, 1:32 to go. Good start. And finally, we're winning a first quarter, huh? And in the losing guys, point of attack so far, point of attack breakdowns so far, 2 by JK, 2 by Buddy, 1 by Steph. You know, I wish it were better. We came back to action, and right when we came back, Buddy got a jump ball. So what's up with that? NBC, come on now. $1 billion corporating. So good defense by Buddy. He's going to force a jump ball right here. The jump is against Nigel Hayes. Going to be a tough one to win this jump. This guy can jump. Buddy steals it. Wow. Buddy won the jump. Say what? Nice, Buddy. And Jimmy over to Buddy. 3 ball good. Catch and shoot. Good job by Jimmy. 31-17, up by 2 touchdowns. Grayson and Buddy. Flare screen. Grayson down the lane against Trace. Puts it up, makes it. He's a tough player. Only problem I have with Grayson Allen is his contract is too big. And, alley-oop by Brandon as he scissored around and got the ball to Trace for a dunk. Way to scissor around like that, BP. And Buddy slaps the next guy. Way to go, Brandon. Oh, alley-oop to Devin Booker. He smoked it. I feel bad for him. I know the feeling. But I'm glad he missed at the same time. Up by those 2 touchdowns. Jimmy directing. 8-7 on the shot clock. 3-second differential to the quarter. Lost the ball. Got it back. Now he's stuck. Fade away. Short. Buddy stepped out of bounds. Came out of bounds and grabbed the ball. So not his fault, though. Joe Lacob coming over. $33-19. Good job offense and defense. The only problem, I don't have any problem with they need to give TJD some more minutes. It's just that, isn't that the gut reaction of every time something goes wrong? They need to give Will Richard more minutes after the DNP last game, more so than they need to give Trace more minutes. But yeah, TJD playing well. It's good that they're adjusting and making changes. Honestly, it's so early in the season. Like there's not enough. I need to go get my popcorn. There's not enough sample size, but like if you lose 2 in a row, then you got to try something else. Popcorn break. Be right back. All right. What else we got to do? We got to screenshot Bloomer's comment. That's what we got to do. Okay, good comment, Bloomer. PMA is where it's at. So let's do the trace one. Especially it's from Twitch and we don't normally have that. Joe Lacob. Interesting.
It's just an amazing accomplishment. You know, most people start a foundation, they give away some percentage of it.
They're talking about the foundation. Come on. Whatever. Oh, and we're going to give it all away. Okay, rich guy. How about give some to Love Your Dubs? That would be good. I guess it's better than nothing. It's definitely active. But to me, Moses tried to go in and dunk on people. And he got fouled. All right. Let's send those screenshots over. I'm just speaking from experience. I would like to see more rich people nonprofits go into inner cities. Show me that you care. Go donate at Potrero Hill Neighborhood House in the hood. Go donate your money there. Then I will tip my hat to you. But usually rich people, they only give the money away to other rich organizations such as Boys and Girls Club of America, such as Red Cross, this famous fund, that famous. It's like give to the inner cities. I'm tired of seeing inner city executive directors telling me that they're not getting any of the big money. Like, oh, the Warriors never visit us. I know. BP creates on the offensive rebound. Yeah, BP doing stuff. Put that in the notes. 10:45 to go. And they miss again. Their shooting percentage is atrocious. Podz inside. Stops his dribble. Got it to Moody. Kick it to QP. Waiting there. Ah, missed it. 37-21, by the way. Yeah, Bruce, I know, right? That's why when you go get a rich guy on the microphone to talk about his rich nonprofit to give to other rich nonprofits, like that doesn't impress me. I mean, I tip my hat in terms of like, okay, you're giving money away. Bottom line, you're giving it away. But it's not going to the people that really need it. Free ball, Gillespie up top. Oh, wow. We threw the ball to Gillespie. That Draymond? Timeout, Steve. Man, I'm tired of these brain farts. Draymond threw the ball to the other team. BP wasn't looking, but why do you throw it to him? Just mindless. Just 37-27 timeout. We've given up 6 straight points. Draymond's got basketball impotence. Go read the article. That's what he's got right now. Did anybody hit like for me? Refresh. I'm going to just keep putting it in here. Is that going to fit? How many turnovers? It's really not that bad, huh? Phoenix is shooting 11 for 31. Thought it was worse. Draymond only 1 turnover, and JK has the other one. So that's good. Oh, Dray almost did the same thing, man. That's why I wasn't looking. Percy. Oh, my fault. Does the link not work? Oh, the link don't work. Hit the like here. Oh, link? No, hit the like here. This will fit. There. Yep. Draymond is the one. And quite frankly, I'm tired of it. It's 2 games in a row. Can you stop that, please? Let's get somebody else in there, man. All good. And personal. Well, he stays in, and Pat Spencer comes in. Takes out Podz. Ooh, so maybe Podz was at fault, and Draymond goes left. Wow. Maybe it was Podz, you think? Interesting. Interesting. They miss again, and Pat is in there. Rebound. It is 39-27. 3-ball Moses. Good. Pat found him. Oh, let me check body language of Podz, and maybe that'll give us any clues. I don't know. Up 15. Jimbo, right side, walks into 2 people and throws the ball to the other team. Get him out of there. 3-ball Royce. Missed it. Long tip. QP happens to get it. 3-ball Moody just popped it immediately after the steal. (45-27) timeout. 8:15 to go. All right. Good thing Phoenix is really bad. So did anybody hit the like button for me? Yay! Somebody hit the like button. Woo! Woohoo! Moses. Man, I got a lot of popcorn seeds left over. I think I screwed that one up. There was a fake laugh? Really? Let me see. When was it? Do you remember?
The number one thing. And I think the Bay Area was anticipating and wanting something like this. And obviously, great block there by Clinton. But I think it was so much better than even I expected. It was a fantastic experience.
Thanks, Percy.
Playoffs your first year. Then there's only like 5% fan crossover Warriors to Valkyrie. So it's a lot of new fans as the Warriors turn the ball over there. But just the Bay Area embracing the Valkyries and so many new fans coming out.
Oh, thanks.
It's different in the building. The ricochet to Quentin post, Pat Spencer with Moody and Butler and Moses. Okay, dropping in another three. Moses is on fire today. Playing well. The pitch. It's the pitch.
When was that?
Phoenix. Well, it's going well. The bench is 26-10. The bench is going to stay as the Warriors expand the lead. Phoenix takes time. Lakers comment. Moses is playing well.
Was it that part? That's hilarious. The fake laugh with the boss. Yeah. I love it. I love it. Here's Fitz and Kalena. Let's see. Let me find it. Gillespie missed it. Mark Williams smoked the putback, but out to Royce Neal for three. Good. Right here. we gotta do this. Screenshot. All right, inside to Jimmy. Good cut by Pat. Smoked the layup. Pat got it back. Put it back. Pat doing things. Pat doing things. I love it. I love it. Oh, and one. Trace. Baseline inbound. Man, I don't even need to take notes. The Phoenix Suns are so bad that it's really nothing for us to learn about. They're just a really bad team. Feed down to Mark Williams. Pat Spencer foul. Oh, he wants a review now. Dang, 47 out of 50. Bruce says Moody's shooting better than Clay, but a lot of people are right now. Clay is struggling like crazy. Let's take a look at Clay's stats. Bye-bye, what's his face? What's his name? Ray Liotta. Bye-bye, Ray Liotta. $26.2. Pat pick and roll Trace. Oh, nice alley-oop, but there's a lot of traffic. Find Buddy. Corner three, good. Wow. Trace found Buddy in the corner. Nice. We're up by 22. And I believe it's a foul on Trace or Steph, probably Trace. Oh boy. Ray Liotta. Wait a minute. Bruce, how can you hide Dubs' comment when yours is teetering on the boards of rated R as well? Coaches now flakes? Who's that? Oh, Coach Snowflakes. Oh. Hit 80 in a row. Oh, somebody else hit it. Oh, my bad. I thought it was you because he tagged you. Well, actually, it could have been YouTube itself because he has the word shoot ing, and that's, it's a bad word. JK got a steal. All right. He makes up for the point of attack. And then Buddy says, my bad. He just didn't catch the ball. What are you doing? Buddy sleepwalking out there. What was that? I don't even know what that was. That was middle school, man. D-Book with the fadeaway. Up by 20. Steph, tic-tac-toe. Kick it one more time, Buddy. I missed it. Look at JK jump. Out jump Book. And Steph makes a move. Wanted to go up. Ryan Dunn fouled him, and they'll call it on the ground. Side out. Found Steph. 3 ball, no good. Good screen by Trace. Buddy hustles back. Got stripped, and Book loses the ball. JK, 94 feet. Beautiful. On the D-Book turnover. Lefty layup that was, too. And Steph will take a charge, but he's inside the circle, so it's a block. And he was staring at Mark Lindsay at the time, but Mark was like, yep, you're in the circle. He might be outside, actually. I think you want to review this. You got to challenge this. He will challenge it. It's very obvious. So Mark Lindsay screwed up, and he's the head ref. So what does that tell you? It tells you Adam Silver has Keystone Cops. Any other? Joe Lacob is going to leave his seat right now. Go back to his seat. Shivansh, anything I missed? Steph charge. Lindsay calls inside circle. Kerr challenge. 57-35 with 4:59. Challenge. Yeah, it sure looked like his feet were outside. Definitely. The right foot, the line doesn't go that far, but it looked like if you draw the imaginary line further, that he was outside. Come on, Mark Lindsay. No, they did another one? Seriously? Another Ray Liotta? Stop it. I need to confirm that before I screenshot. Oh, come on, Mark Lindsay. Is Mark Lindsay going to screw this up? Oh, can I do the poll in time? Will Lindsay lie to the public? Oh, here we go. There we go. All right, Mark Lindsay, not that bad. No, Jalen Green is injured. It's a good thing because Jalen would have the green light. So, Siobhan, so it really happened? Wow. Oh, Steph got blocked after a good pass by whom? I wasn't watching. I am lack of focus right now myself. Was it Pat? Oh, it was Trace again, guys. Trace is amazing. He's just going crazy on the passes. Devin outside with Trace. And good job by Pat, and Devin just completely threw the ball right to Spencer. Gets it to Buddy for three. Good. Pat's playing great. Good to see guys play great when, you know, their number's called. And we're up by 25. Only 35 points scored by the Suns. Steph will bring it up on the outlet from Trace. Kick it to Pat. Nothing there because his only target was Trace. So he kept it. Got it to JK. Post up Trace. JK sets a pick for Buddy. They switch. Out to JK. 6-5. Screen flare by Pat. At the nail. Gets it knocked away. Yelling at the ref, and it's 1-0. JK, brother. You can't be doing that, man. Everything was okay with me except the part where he argued with the ref. That was a bad look. Steph with a hero ball for no reason. Yeah, that should not happen either. Ryan Dunn for three. Good, and I would call timeout. And it's going to be a timeout. Why are you doing the hero ball at that point? Like, that makes no sense. I'm sorry, it just doesn't. How much was on the clock? Yeah, that's like 20 seconds on the clock. 17 on the clock. $60-40 though. Nice even round number for me to do the math. 303. How many minutes for Steph? 13 minutes. Would you sit Steph at this point? Would you sit Steph right now? What are the minutes, Rich? Come on, 13 minutes. Let's do a poll. I don't think we'll sit him, but I wonder. I guess not. I guess not. It's a rhetorical question. I guess not. I wouldn't have the balls to. Let me, disclaimer for poll. I myself will not have the balls to sit Steph right now, even though I am annoyed by the hero ball. Let me be honest. Next podcast, what? Oh, is that a turnover on Jonathan? No, it was a missed shot. He only has the one turnover. Interesting. Technically, that was a turnover. Steph and JK still in there. Draymond. Buddy for 3 on the pin down curl. No good. Moody's out there as well. Royce finds Devin early against Buddy. And he will not take a shot. 2:41 to go. Now he's mid-post. Elbow goes in. Elbows Buddy away. No call. Over to Ryan Dunn for 3. Buddy had to guard 2 people. Missed the 3. Draymond got a rebound. Touchdown pass. Wow. Buddy healed. Touchdown. Great pass. Amazing pass by Dray right there. 2-hand TD pass. 62-40. Ryan Dunn up top. Oh, I found Mark Williams. And Draymond's going to tell JK that he screwed up, and I believe he's correct on that one. I will rewatch this. In fact, I'll clip it since there's not much else to do. Steph, 2-pointer, short. And a 3 ball by Devin, no good. I don't know that was JK's fault, honestly, looking at the replay. Yeah, I don't know. We'll look at it later and we'll discuss. Share that one. Buddy Hield, baseline drive. Kick it out to Steph for 3. They forgot to play defense again. That's really bad defense. Like, you got to know that's Steph's bread and butter. Kick it to Royce O'Neal. Drive and kick again. Devin Booker. Good closeout. JK. Reaches in a couple times. And it's another bucket. He scored the 2 and the bunches of reach-ins by JK. One of them was called a foul. Not a good game by JK tonight. Pretty bad game, honestly. Booker hits the free throw. We're up by 18. And Draymond will slow roll us, get the 2 for 1. Found Steph for 3. Bread and butter. Like, was Phoenix not ready for that? Royce O'Neal, alley-oop, broken up by Draymond again. And Buddy finds JK with help from Draymond. That was funny. Dray was like, give it to him, pointing. And Draymond up top, inverted screen, over to JK. Please make this. He missed it because I thought maybe that would snap him out of it. And then JK doesn't run back on defense. Layup the other way. Wow. Really bad game for JK. Then he throws it to the other team. If they hit this free half-court shot, man, not a good day at the office for JK. So it'll be 68, 49, I think, is the final tally on that. No, 68, 47. Yeah, 49. I just hope JK does know, is cognizant of his very bad game so far. It starts with him. He's got to recognize that, number one, and then correct it. Like he's done maybe, two things right in terms of like jumping high for an offensive rebound and any other rebounds, 3 rebounds. But there's 2 turnovers. And a couple bad shots. Man, this is one of those mercurial performances that harkens back to Wiggins. So that's the one thing I'm a little concerned about right now is JK is playing so bad. So JK with the Wiggins mercurialness so far. But yeah, hopefully he corrects that. Oh yeah, you guys wanted to sit Steph. That was neat. So yeah, we got to pull up the Ray Liotta one more time for Shivansh. Yeah, I hear you, Dean. I probably, I mean, JK played well when the veterans didn't, so there's that too. So, Chase Jackson Jokic. Didn't see that till now. That's a good one. Actually, yeah, Jimmy is also having a rough game. I just really root for JK though, so hoping the best for him. And honestly, I wanted everybody to play well tonight, so that's not always going to happen. Somebody's going to have a bad game, so it happens. Okay. Green got benched. Draymond or Jalen? Well, we got to pull up the Ray Liotta one more time. So let's pull that up and get the Shivansh. There we go. Let's get Shivansh's comment up and make him famous on the socials. Where is it? Got it here somewhere. Got to find it. Siobhan doing the investigative reporting. That's what I'll call it. Aisha making, oh gosh, what happened now? Phoenix Buns. Podz only has 7 minutes. Oh man, they really sat. But did he get benched for that? Let's do a poll. Did Podz get benched for Dray throwing the ball, throwing the inbound to the other team? I read that as Podz has only 7 minutes and he's crushing it. I accidentally read that wrong, but it got erased by somebody else. But you said, so you don't like Podz? Five-second count? Why is that rough for Curry? Yeah, interesting. All right, on the hero ball that I mentioned earlier, it was just because the previous play was, let me check. It was the JK previous, maybe it's protecting JK. I don't know. But you know, maybe it was I'll put that theory out there too. After a bad, he got the ball at the nail, it's late shot clock, fades away, gets blocked, no call, might have been a foul, but yells at the ref, and meanwhile it's 2-0. You're not even running back. Like that's a little egotistical. And I wonder, Steph coming back with the hero ball, did he do the hero ball so that he'd make it and then they'd forget that JK made such an egregiously bad play? I don't know. Like that, I mean, you just got to run back on defense. You just have to at least try. Whatever Curry is going to, that. What? Whatever's, what the heck? What? Thank you. You got to go watch the whole interview at least. Oh, Kuminga frustration. Yeah. Well, it's not totally on Draymond. Sometimes Draymond will purposely make a turnover to make a point to the guy. You know that. So it's like he purposely turned the ball over so that Podz would be, feel more responsible about it next time. I've done that before when I had, like, let's call it inferior teammates, and they don't do something right, and it's just it's a drastic reaction, but we were up by 20, so there's that too. Like, he's not doing that only up 10 points, let's call it, or maybe even only up 19 points. Coach Dub will squash a rumor for you. Oh man, our chat is hilarious. Oh boy, I'll let you guys settle it yourselves. Okay, did I get all my oh yeah, I got to do some marketing right now before Fitz and Kalena, good fellas, get back to their job. Funny. Okay, Twitter time. Let's see. Jimmy Butler is not starting the second half. I just got the tweet from Slater. So give Jimmy a pass on the turnovers tonight. He's not starting second half. Is he even on the bench? So be aware of everyone. Please check if Jimmy is even on the bench. And we shall see. All right. Yeah, Moody's going to start. Wait, is this real time? Yeah, it is. It's not a replay. We got Steph on the slip cut. Layup good. ATO style. And Moody gets a steal. Mo. Gets it to Steph. He takes his time. He shoots a three. It's a clinic so far. And Steph steals it. And Draymond just throws the ball away. Very bad pass to JK. Kind of led him towards Steve is talking to JK about it. So I think that's another case of Dray purposely doing a turnover when you're not running to your spot. I don't know. Let me clip that one for laters. Meanwhile, there's a bunch of misses. I'm going to skip our play-by-play for a little bit. 3-ball Royce O'Neal good. Draymond, another turnover. You know, looking at the replay, that was just a horrendous pass by Draymond. I don't know what Steve's talking about. Gee whiz. Steph, hero ball. No good. Says my bad. Two ball, Devin. $73-54, 19-point lead. Steph dribbles it off his foot. Wow. The basketball impotence. Bakery is open. Trying to catch up on some of these plays that I missed. while I was analyzing, what JK did wrong, which I don't think he was wrong. And JK had to fight through a screen on the Royce O'Neal 3. What? We're just going to leave him on an island? Man, at this juncture, I'm willing to just give you the conclusion that JK is bad luck. I don't think he worked hard enough on that one. And there's the bad pass by Draymond. Steph took a hero ball. Wow. It's extraordinarily bad basketball in that it looks like they don't want to be there. Can we play Will Richard? I mean, sometimes you got to put in a rookie that wants to play, that, is hungry. Let's get a guy in there that's hungry. It's just, I don't understand that. Man, those are some bad sequences. Honestly, sometimes I think Steve is a little too nice to the old guys. If somehow we lose this game, heads should roll. I mean, I don't mind occasionally having a lapse, but like that bad? Like you're just like, you're out there, like you're throwing the ball as if like you don't want to be there. Like you have somewhere else better to be. And that goes against basketball gods, man. That's just, if you're not playing like you love the game, then why are you playing? Like just have a seat. Let somebody else play. In other words, Will Richard. Of course, I don't want to mess up the rotations or whatnot, but like, come on now. 16-point lead. That's nothing in the NBA. That's ridiculous. It's just carelessness. Tired of it. We go inside out. Look at JK playing the center role as QP playing the wing. And QP loses the ball. We stay here, though. He's mad at himself for not having better dexterity, but sometimes he's a little expects too much out of himself. Inside JK. Oh, JK made a fadeaway jumper. Drink. Rejoice. Finally. What took you so long, man? Me and Coach Dubs could have made one since the last time you made a jumper. It's been a while. JK on dbook. And dbook throws it away with, I wonder who got his arm on that. Was that JK? We got palindrome, 75-57. Goaltending. Mark Williams, nice leap on the QP hook. Ooh, they got new technology? No, it's QP with the deflect. Good job, QP, with the deflect last time. I hope he got the steal. I don't think he did. Oh, maybe he did. One steal. Well, Ryan Dunn powered inside. Got it over QP, and 8:07 to go. We're up 18. Oh, they're in zone. So Draymond has the ball in the middle, gets it to Steph on the good old-fashioned two-man game. Steph waltzes down the lane, reverse layup. Bye-bye, Mark Williams. I don't know if you should play zone on Steph. Mark Williams on the drop dunk. Wow. Wow. How did we screw that one up? I'm going to watch it on the laptop. And Draymond again throws the ball to the other team. He's mad at himself. He has basketball impotence. How many times I got to say it? And they miss a three. JK gets an and one layup the other way. So another touchdown pass by Draymond. So that's one thing he's doing well. Let's see. And Moody gets a steal on Devin, knocked it off his hand, and Devin wants Devin wants the game to be called to take a replay or something. I don't understand that stuff. 82-61. They're going to go back to man. Nope. Steph lost it off of the foot of Oso, and it's Iguodaro Island, and he goes banker right side, good. And Devin says, let me superstar this thing and get to the line, and he does. I forgot what the poll was. Did Podz get benched? Oh, yeah. Wow. Dubs' latest message is being held for review. YouTube knows you, man. YouTube's got a bead on Dubs' innuendos. All right. They double Steph over to QP, over to BP. Brandon, Euro step, good. The offense is flowing for BP tonight. Oh, Devin with the patented baseline jumper. And it'll be, we're up by 21. Steph for three, catch, no good. JK leaps and got a rebound. How did he get that? That's amazing. The athleticism. Podz gets in, kick it back out. And Podz has to fire. Missed it. Oh, well. Good leap by JK. He's rebounding, and he looks like normal JK now. Especially making that fadeaway jumper. I like that one. Royce O'Neal threw the ball to Buddy on the bench. He's wearing a white T-shirt. You should do that all the time, is wear the opposite color T-shirt on the bench. Way to go, Buddy. That's a great strategy, honestly. Not that he meant to do it on purpose, but I'll take it. And Podz' pass nearly stolen. Wow. And it's a bad screen on QP. He yells at Lindsay. Let me watch that one then. Let me see. Yep. The 15-second going forward and backward on YouTube is not conducive in basketball games. Yeah, I don't like that call either. Well, QP's going to sit. How many fouls on him? Only one. dbook drives and hangs and draws a foul. Just enough time to hang. Let me rewatch that one. Well, it looked like Trace may have reached in on the shoulder by accident, kind of. So, oh well. Energy. Is it energy or energy? JK will sit. Was that a foul on JK? No, 2 fouls. Book hits. So is Jimmy on the bench? Anybody check? Buddy. Gee up top. Hounded by Iguodaro. Dunn. Hounded by Dunn. Loses it. And Trace gets it in the backcourt. Wow, it's dangerous to do that, like it that way. But anyway, Podz. Oh, step through. Missed it from the baseline at the buzzer. 4:42 to go. Devin finds Dunn all the way 94 feet. Could have been an and one, too, on Gee. They didn't call it. Steph with full court press from Goodwin. But Goodwin retreats. Trace sets a pick. Nice pick. Steph hesitation dribble. Baker nearly made it. Missed it. So foul. He'll go to the line. He said number 11. Oh, yeah. That's Iguodaro's number. All right. Steph to the line. We're up by only 17. Oh, wow. You were on all the smoke? Wow. Dang. Way to go, Dubs. Tell us more. All right. Yeah, Phoenix is in the bonus. And they've got 3 fouls as well. Gillespie up. Buddy's holding dbook off the ball. So we got Steph, Podz. Really, it's Podz at the 1, Steph at the 2, Buddy at the 3. And exotic lineup. Gee at the 5. And what? Is it Moses at the 4? No, Trace. Sorry, Trace is at the 5. And Gee's at the 4. So it's not the exotic lineup, unfortunately. Bucket is good, or the free throw. And we are up by 16. Gee up top, Trace. Steph sets an off-ball pick for Gee. Nothing happens. And Trace sets a pick. Rolls, gets it from Steph. Looks like he was going to cocked it for a dunk, laid it up, missed it. Buddy got the rebound. Podz misses a 3. Long rebound goes to Book, who probably traveled if it was in the middle school league. Kick it over. And feel like we're in zone. Yeah, feels like we're in zone. Buck, 1-2-2 zone. Finds Gillespie, finds number 18 Dunk. Who the heck's number 18? Livers, Isaiah Livers. And we're up 15. Dangerous time. Buddy was tying his shoe. It was 4-on-5 for a moment. BP over to Steph. Jab step to the nail. Pull up. Back rim. No good. Here comes Gillespie. And he finds again. Oh, dbook passed up an open shot. Found Gillespie for 3. In and out. Toilet bowl out. This guy's killing us. Livers. Finds Book for 3. It's good. Timeout, Steve. We're only up 12. Second unit with the minus again. 88-76 with 2:57. React to the chat roasting. Okay. The shorts on all the smoke. All right. Let's see. All the smoke. Shorts. Oh, is it about Jaw? Which one? Iceman or Jaw? Yeah, the BP buddy lineup. But the problem is, when do you play him then? Actually, no, you said it was GP2. Wow, don't break a table. BP and Buddy? Small sample size. I think it was GP2 and Buddy earlier. Honestly, I think you have to give Buddy his due. It's going to take a string of bad games for Will Richard to crack that rotation, or back-to-back load management. So hopefully tomorrow, Will Richard. Hopefully tomorrow. Isn't there like a place you can check combinations? We can go check and see what is the combination of Buddy and BP. I don't think it's that bad. I think the Buddy and Gary one is bad, but that's just a feeling. All right. Pat Spencer takes Steph out of the game, and he gets blocked at the rim. I mean, that's just, you're not going to score over Iguodaro. 3-ball the other way. That makes no sense. Royce hits a 3. Get Will Richard in the game, please. I guess we're going with Pat. Not that Pat played well. And Trace got the ball knocked away. We're only up 9. Oh, man. JK for Gee. Interesting. Oops. Yeah. Pat wide open. Hit it. Thank you. Thank you. We needed that one so badly. Collin up top. Gets the handoff from Oso. BP tries to sell a bad screen. It didn't work. Devin to the cup. Good, as Trace is just a little late. You got to read that better. JK. Screen Trace. Looking for Moody. Doesn't fire. Goes baseline. Attack Royce. Lost the ball. And Mark Lindsay will bail him out with a foul. I'm sorry, that was Goodwin. Goodwin wanted a foul. You know, I don't know that Goodwin really fouled him. Let me watch the replay. Yeah, they're challenging it. I didn't see a foul myself. So we might not win this one. Oh boy, we're going to lose this one. So it's a challenge, 91-81, 136. He hooked his shoulder? Nope. Where are you getting this? There's no shoulder at all. Ah, boy. Can you at least preface that by going, I'm going to guess he hooked the shoulder? Because there's no hook of the shoulder anywhere close. Because the last time it was, Dray might take a 5, but he was close to taking a 5-second call. And it was like, no, that didn't happen either. But hey, maybe Marat Kogut will screw this up. You know, he's capable of it. Man, I don't see a foul. I just don't see a foul. That's pretty good defense. And that's the thing with Mo, is that he just really doesn't have explosive power. He doesn't have a great first step. He doesn't have explosive power. That's something I wish he could work on, is an explosive first step, which he's working on it. It's getting there. It's just not quite, advantageous. They're probably going to make something up here. So I don't mind, if it goes in favor for us, great. Okay, well, they ruled that he fouled him at the beginning of the move, which, okay. I mean, I wasn't paying attention to the beginning of the move, but let's take a look. Boy, I got to really go back eons ago for this. I admit I'm a little bit tired today. I grabbed him a little bit at the beginning. I can see that. All right, Moody with a bad pass to Trace, turnover. Man, all that. And then throw the ball away like that. Man. Wow. I mean, Devin's going to do his thing. And he threw it behind Goodwin, turnover. Lucky, because he was doing his thing. He was controlling the pace, kind of like Jimmy. And then he just threw it behind Goodwin on the cut. And it's a turnover. It goes to us. 1:03 left. And Moses smothered by Goodwin off the ball as he's trying to cut. So we will go to the line. Way to go, Moses. Got to hit these. Get it back up to, you can't leave the first team. Oh, he was pushed by Iguodala. Sorry, it wasn't Goodwin. You cannot leave the first unit with a single-digit lead after this. Cannot do that. So let's keep building this. Oh, what are they discussing now? I mean, that's just a total obvious. Nobody on the floor is objecting to this lining up for the free throw. Like, nobody on the floor is objecting. Like, the Suns, not even Iguodala cares. Oh, they're going to check it for flagrant. Thank you. You know, actually, I go back. There's not a single Warrior saying that was a flagrant. But no, I mean, we can waste some time here. Let's kill about 7 minutes of your life that you'll never get back. So we're about to kill 7 minutes of your life. No, they already ruled on it. Okay, it took 60 seconds. Nice. High risk and high reward of Draymond. Huh? Well, Dean, you watched the replay and there was no shoulder at all. Collin drives in, great defense. Moody, turnover. There's somebody with focus. Moses. QP back in the game. We're up 11, 55 seconds, third quarter. Moses to Pat. Pat and Gillespie. QP screen tells QP to go away. 14 on the shot clock, about 44 seconds. Over to Moses, looking for QP. Post up, got the switch. Make a move. There he goes. He's doubled, though. Out to BP. Finds Pat. Open three. No good. QP, nope. Couldn't pull it down. Gillespie. Over to Goodwin, who nearly walked. Out to Gillespie. We got a switch. Oh, boy. QP's got to get back. Moody near steal against Book. Good job. I got to see how QP got switched on to Collin. I got to do, I think, a slightly better job there. I don't know, though. About 20 seconds behind on the laptop. But they're going to sub a whole bunch of people. Hockey subs for Phoenix, so I'll get a chance. Yeah, it's just that makes no sense. You don't QP. There's no reason for you to guard Gillespie when you have a choice between Gillespie and Iguodala. Funny rookie things, man. Speaking of which, QP comes out. And they inbound it, and it's a bad pass, but it goes right into Royce O'Neal's hands. And 6 on the shot clock, 7-second differential. Book spins on JK. Fadeaway, created space. Good. Patented Book move. BP is going to rush up court. Finds Pat. Finds JK. And travels. And why not shoot the layup, Pat? What a weird sequence. I got to rewatch that one. This time I can watch the clock at the same time. You got 8 seconds. Weird. Another turnover for JK. Who, by the way, next play runs into Joe Lacob on trying to dive for a steal. Knocks another one away, and good job wasting, 0.7 seconds there. There's only 0.3 left, and we're up by 9. And I said, don't leave them single digits, and sure enough, we're at single digits. Throws it up, and Moody breaks it up. 92-83, a precarious 9-point lead going into the fourth. So what do we check? Is there a way to check the plus minus of the NBA of two-man combinations in the NBA? Cleaning the glass? Okay. All right, let's give it a try. Oh, you send me to Reddit again, man. Google loves Reddit. Cleaning the glass. Check out the stats. Okay. Do I have to pay? Player team search. Oh man, dude. What is that? Kawhi Leonard. What? Profile. Positions on off. Lineups. Oh, maybe it's in lineups. Buddy Hield. There it is. Lineups. Ooh. Here we go. Well, there's a Podz Hield plus 6.9. Is that a plus or minus? No, minus 6.9. Plus 50 with Al. Yeah, this is rather involved. We'll come back to that. Grayson Allen and Moody, screened by Royce, switched to Steph. Good to see Steph back out there. The start of the fourth. Down the left side, finding Godoro, push shot good. Huh. Seemed too easy, man. Anyways, Draymond inside out, got deflected out of bounds. Man, Draymond's connect rate tonight feels like 50%. Every pass either deflected or turnover. Draymond up top, and it's Livers, and he throws it to the other team. All right, where'd the dude go? Yep, you're right. Oh man, it's so bad. It's just atrocious. Fadeaway Devin, no good. I mean, that's not Devin, that's Collin. They don't have Devin out there yet. And Steph, right side, back out. QP. And, oh, Draymond got it to Moses this time. 3-ball good. So made up for it right away. Up by 10. Wait a minute. We were up by 7? Dang. And it's out of bounds on Livers. Wow, I thought it went out on... Yeah, I thought it was out on Livers. Totally off his knee. Yeah, they changed it. Okay, they gave it to us. Wow. Podz. Up top, Collin. Looking for Steph. Left side on the flare. Here comes QP. QP goes away. Steph goes middle. Bye-bye Iguodaro. Good read by QP. He realized he got the switch already. There was no need to set a pick. And Steph takes him. Steph said, bye-bye. 97-85, only a 12-point lead. Good Euro step by Steph. Use the body. Podz, Collin, step back 3, no good. Long rebound, back out. And we're back. Good job, Moses. Draymond, taken by Grayson left And they kick it, and Podz gets a steal over to Moses, 94 feet, fouled. Royce O'Neal. Good steal by Podz. 10 minute or 9:54 now. Chance for us to go up by 14, hopefully. 41 in the chat. Ooh, 41 concurrents. How many likes? Probably really bad. Let's see. 35. Actually, that's not bad. Let's get 9 more likes. 44 concurrents, 35 likes. Can we get 9 more likes right now? Whoops. Grayson Allen, Moses, screened by Oso. Kick it over to Collin. Down the lane, lefty, sling pass. Find Grayson Allen for 3. QP, good job. Nope, it's good. Good try by QP to do a closeout after BP's closeout. Went right by him, fly-by style. Draymond looking for a handoff left side. Nobody's open. Finally gets it to BP. Shoots an open 3. Good. And Dray yells at the sideline. I don't know if he was yelling at courtside fan or Suns bench. Grayson Allen, sidestep 3. No good. QP one-handed rebound. Nice, QP. I like that. BP left side. BP's percentage got to be really good today. 5 for 10. Actually, he's 1 for 5 on threes. Interesting. Steph trying to get open from the baseline didn't work. QP to BP. BP turns corner, takes some punishment, and gets to the line via physicality by Grayson. Good job by BP. He's got to learn to just, throw up better chance prayers, You just got to practice that, I think. Because they always look kind of ugly. Like they got no chance of going in. But at least he got the foul call on that one. Podz doing well. Hits a free throw. Devin Booker back in. Oh, Zaza courtside. Okay. Is that who Draymond was yelling at? He likes to get his friends involved. Podz hits both. We're now back up by 16. Grayson and Podz coming up. High screen by Oso. Grayson goes left side, turn the corner, kick it all the way to Goodwin. 3-ball, caroms off of Quentin. And then he disrupts Royce O'Neal putback. Good job. Steph brings it up. Down the lane, right-handed scoop, no good. That looked pretty, though. Devin will pop a 3 on the break, no good. BP, nice rebound. And Moses catch and shoot 3, good. BP. And Moses yells at the ref for an and 1, didn't get it. Timeout, Jordan Ott. And it's 107-88 suddenly. 8:07 to go. All right. Oh, cool. Voting. They need to give Jimmy the ball. Oh, yikes. Dean Chambers. Oh boy. Yeah, used to be. No, let's not talk about that. Yeah, is Moody feeling it? He's 5 for 7, so that probably a heat check. But yeah, interesting point there. Honestly, was interesting how he just fired it. Gary's going to talk to Steph. Let's see.
Frozen or not? Frozen or freeze? If you don't stand on business. I didn't think you was gonna shoot it. Nobody he hit you with the car alone.
Okay. GP2 mic'd up is always fun. dbook and Moses way out at the hash mark, the upper hash mark, not the lower one. And Agudoro goes roll down the lane, missed it, put back. No good. QP's there. Mark Williams missed an easy one, though. But good job by QP not to give up. And he goes between the legs to Steph again. Missed it with the Zaza. Hey, Zaza's in the first row. You can wink at him. And Booker to the elbow, but finds Dunn in the corner. Oh, near wedgie, but it came out and went right to Goodwin and reload for Grayson Allen. Man, we're just it's just a scramble. It's just a scramble at that point. Buddy has to guess, and at least he guessed to go rebound. QP rattles in a 3. He's on point tonight. He's 4 for 5. Moses is 5 for 7. Overall, we're 19 for 38. Buddy and Book. Elbow, fadeaway, good. And foul in the backcourt as Goodwin tried to bother Steph. We are 19 for 38 on threes. Steph got the switch. Fake a step back, then does the step back. Oh, he airballed it. Wow. Even still, he's 5 for 12 on threes. That means he's what, 4 for 11 on twos? Moses and Book. Good pressure at half court. QP got the switch. And switch back, QP. Nope. I'm going to go corner to Ryan Dunn. This time he hits it. Not bad. Switch to 3 after a near wedgie. We're only up 14, though. Steph will bring it up on Jordan. Switch over to Dunn. That's not the switch we wanted. Steph dribbles right into Dunn. Turnover. And nearly a take foul. Oh, QP got back to disrupt Booker. And inside, and QP fouls Mark Williams, which is a better choice than Booker at the rim. So thank you, QP. Really hustling out there. Man, those middle school turnovers, man. Yep, made a free throw. Now, if the 1.5 unit here, Steph came out. He's shaking his head over that turnover. Bakery. Trace gave him a pat on the back. Trace. Steph is going like this. Pat gave Steph a pat on the back. They're in zone. Buddy over to Moody. Takes it right side. Gets it to Dray at the nail. Out to Buddy. Dribbling too much. Over to BP. Now your late shot clock. Now he fires. Missed it. And they'll call Moody for a foul on Grayson, who sold it a little bit. I don't know if he fouled him, though. Let me watch this. Okay. He kind of went sideways, and that was a minimal foul. Barely a foul by Moses. And Grayson sold it because he's way tougher than getting knocked to the floor by Moses going sideways by a foot. Devin wants to take Buddy. He does. Draymond's there to help. Re-switch, guys. We do, because Goodwin was a little slow with it. Out to Grayson. Switch by BP. Sidestep 3. Wow, he hit that one. Because the last sidestep, he didn't hit that one, and I was like, that was a weird play. But he hit this one, so he can hit those. We're only up 9. And JK mid-post. Grayson. Illegal defense, Mark Williams. There you go. Way to go, JK. Buddy hits the free throw. 111-101. At this juncture, we need every point we can get. 4:45 to go, dead ball. I'm going to credit Trace Jackson Davis with the pat on the back to the GOAT for this run. Draymond inverted screen. Oh, BP just rolls. Upstairs to JK. Oh, come on. That's a foul. That should have been an and one. Horrendous no call by Mark Lindsay. Wow. Come on. Yeah, that's a dangerous foul, man. Booker missed it. Mark Williams, rebound, dunks it. Man, too strong down there. He's got like 5 inches on JK. $113-103. BP or Buddy gets it, faked out Mark Williams completely, but just couldn't get a shot off. Now he's dribbling too much again. Draymond tells him to go set a pick. JK back to Dray, swatted by Iguodaro, and then he lands on Draymond, so that's a foul on Iguodaro. I mean, Dunn. My fault, Dunn. I don't even know. Yeah. Whoa. We're replaying that one. Is that a foul on Ryan Dunn? Oh, completely a foul. Totally on the wrist. Oh, man. Wow. Totally on the wrist. Draymond misses a free throw. And JK still dunked it. Only up 10, 3:53. QP's going to check in. He missed both. Man, Draymond. Wow. Basketball impotence, I'm telling you. Devin tries to go. Oh, he pushes off Moses. No call. Wow. That's an egregious push off. Oh, wow. That's horrendous. And we got to call timeout because it's 113-105 only. Well, you got to get Steph in there, and you got to if a Steph lineup loses an 8-point lead with 3:34 to go, then there are some issues that really need to be figured out. Steph with 31 minutes already, man. Yep, we're totally underestimating teams. That's why I'd like to play more young guys, such as Will Richard. He has the hunger. Like I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad that Draymond doesn't get up for these games and has like how many turnovers does he have? Just my Mac is so slow. I'm trying to do the screenshot. Let me see here. Last one was at 8:35. 8:12 before that. Yeah. Draymond has 4 turnovers and like there's just not enough hunger. And that's okay. I'm okay with that because you are what you are. You're 35 years old. We get it. You're going to bring the fuel against the Nuggets of the NBA, OKC, whatever, you know, those teams. You're going to bring it. Lakers, Dallas. But dude, against Phoenix, Indiana with nobody, and Milwaukee without Giannis, it's bad. And it's just like, I can tell you don't even care sometimes. I mean, get somebody out there that's hungry. How many more of these do we have to endure? But I know it's hard to talk to Draymond about that. Very hard. Whatever. Draymond over to QP. 3-ball. Phoenix coach isn't happy, but he missed it. Yelling at his guy to get to the corner. BP takes a charge on Grayson Allen. Perfectly timed. BP's so good at that. So way to get, what's his name, to bite. Grayson Allen. That's a huge play. Could be the play of the game considering we're only up 8. Draymond over to Steph. Steph with flare by BP. That didn't do anything. Steph will just take him. Goodwin foul from behind. Goodwin thought he played good defense. Steph just blew by him. Good to see the burst there from a 37-year-old. Man, that's a nice burst for a 37-year-old. 2:48 to go. Oh, Fitz is really going to do the best free throw in the world. Jinx. Probably doesn't work on Steph, though. All right, Moses came in. So did they take JK out? Dylan Brooks got a taunting call from the bench? Amazing. Dylan Brooks giving us a boost. Perfect timing. Incredible. With the shades indoors. Dylan. Devin Booker is going to plead his case, but that ain't going anywhere. Good luck with that one. Quentin Post talking to Draymond about something. Yeah, so I think the closing unit is does not include JK. When did he come out? Let's look at the play-by-play. I mean, not a good game for JK. Let's see. Sub out, yeah. Kuminga at the last one after the Booker pull-up. Mo was in the whole time. So it's Steph, BP, right? BP, Mo, Dray, and QP to close. So we're going to get out of this with an 11-point lead. BP full court press. Booker on Moody. I mean, quite frankly, Moody's done a better job on Booker tonight. Like, JK kind of has that problem when he knocks it away again. dbook now with 11 on the clock at half court. Here comes the Dunn guard to guard screen. Draymond switch over to QP. QP can't stay in front. Grayson short. Rebound Mark Williams short. QP fights, can't get a rebound and kicked it. They didn't call it. It should be a kick ball. Moses is going to jump it with Grayson. We got out of that one. But, good hustle by QP nevertheless. He's just got a little stone hands. That's okay. Is it going to be QP? Okay, yeah. Moses jump versus Grayson Allen. So way to come back, good fight. Especially Moses versus Book. So we've got a couple good defensive sequences, one by BP, one by Book. And BP gets to close the game for once. Moses tipped it out of bounds, but he should have, because Grayson fouled him basically on the jump ball. He should have just not touched it to sell the call more, but oh well. And Goodwin, good job by Steph to prevent the pass to Book. Book sets a back screen to get the switch onto Steph, attacks him, goes right, elbow, leaner, no call. Great defense, Steph. I'm telling you, man, this guy should get some votes for all defense. But the media votes on that, so they won't know that, and they're just not smart. Moses gets a slip on the gravity by Steph. And it's a foul on BP, Grayson Allen, and Phoenix. We've got 4 fouls, so had 1 to give, so that's nice. $118-105, 13-point lead. That was a critical play, that last one. So a lot of good two-way ball by the Warriors to close this thing out. Goodwin takes Steph. Look at Steph. Great defense. Stays in front. Draymond doubles, and he took a charge. Goodwin pushed off on Steph. Steph with amazing defense this year, man. Draws a charge. We're winning this on defense. It's good to finish on this note. I tell you what, because it's what an up and down game. Draymond checks out. 13-point lead, 134. How many minutes did he play? 33 minutes. That's a lot for him. And Steph comes out. 33 minutes. Got a back-to-back. BP and Grayson. BP doing a good job holding it off. And he accidentally elbowed him in the chin. So turnover BP. He just needs more moves. That's the issue. He does a lot of good things. Just there's certain niche aspects of Brandon's game that need to be better. So now they're going to check and see if it's a flagrant. But, that's okay. You just work on it. You have all these little things to work on, and that's one of them. Everybody goes through that. All right, I didn't get a chance to look at your comments when Dylan made a horrendous decision to get a technical. Sleeve on the right leg. I thought it was sleeve on the left leg. Yep. Time to watch OKC game with no stress. Oh, halftime Clippers are up by 1. Interesting. All right. We got Jordan Goodwin bringing it up and Mark Williams handoff with Pat Spencer on Goodwin, and it's Booker and Moody. 13-point lead by us. Booker backs it out to get it to Williams, to get it to Grayson. Corner 3, no good. Rebound, Pat. And Pat will bring it up. And 53 seconds to go. So we got this one in the bag. Moses will shoot a 3 because nobody's guarding him. That was a little early in the shot clock. But that was with 13 on the clock. I don't know. 5 for 8 now. Mark Williams dunk. Hey, let's keep it double digits. How about that, guys? Have a little pride. Pat over to Buddy. Left open, but he wants to kill clock. 12-second shot clock. So we'll just eat this one. It'll be a shot clock violation, and we should have 7 seconds left. And they're going to eat the clock as well. So we'll take the win with the 11-point margin. So, yay. 118-107 final. I don't know, man. That was like a B minus, man. It felt like a B minus. I don't like the grade things like that, but there's a lot of holes, man. Where do we even begin? I don't know where to begin. Jimmy was able to rest. I don't even know where to begin. Draymond was is it weird to say subpar with 8 assists? It's weird to say that, but JK subpar, except for a handful of plays. Man, what is it, man? Is it a team wide issue now? Like we're just not getting up for certain teams. The only people that would know this are inside the locker room, though. I mean, Steph doesn't look that happy looking at the close-up after the game. Yeah. You know who played well? Quentin Post played well. 14 points, 4 for 6. Moses played well. BP had it going on offense. Couple brain farts here and there. Man, it's just really, really odd. Buddy Hield, quiet 12 points on 3 for 5 threes. I thought Pat Spencer played well as well, but like I want Will Richard. I just want Will Richard, and I think Pat is one of the guys that kind of stands in the way of that. So and my vote is for, but Pat played well. If we're bought into the rotation the way it is. I mean, I'm not really a rotation criticizer thing. I just want to see hunger out there, and I don't see it. So that's all I'm saying. And I know a guy that has hunger, and he's had shown hunger every single time he's played. So that's my main holdup right now. That's it. Really, that's it. If you just play Will Richard, I'm a happy guy in terms of just having somebody with hunger out there. Moses Moody has hunger. But the old guys just they just don't, and it's fine. I can't really criticize them for that. However, now that we continue to not play A- or B+ basketball, it's getting to be more of a pattern now. So, when it gets to be a pattern, it's less of a one-off. It's harder and harder to like discard that as just, okay, you just had a bad night mentally. So that's just kind of like issues I'm having. But I also know that it's hard to implement this. As I wrote for like the 5th time tonight, go read my article on basketball impotence. It's really hard to deal with. Like it's going to be, Melton's shooting around. It's going to be really, really hard to convince Draymond that we need to play so-and-so ahead of you because you're old and you don't have as much hunger as you used to have. Try and tell that to any of the 3 guys. So it's hard, if not impossible. So I don't know how you're going to do it. And today we kind of accidentally had Jimmy out. So, it created more minutes for everybody else. So I don't know. I don't know. Like I was looking forward to seeing just what would change in the rotation. And yet here you have Steph played 33 minutes. Draymond played 33. Moses played 34, led the team in minutes, so that's good. And you had a bad game by JK, and I don't know. It just starts with Draymond. Man, like Draymond is just not the spark plug lately. So, I think it starts with Draymond. He just needs to play better. Less turnovers. That's all. Godzilla turned 70. Wow. Schroeder never got the goodbye post. Oh, man. Have a hard schedule? Well, we do have some hard teams, but then I don't know. Honestly, if there's one thing that needs to improve, the one thing that needs to improve right now, what is it? Honestly, it's Draymond. Because him playing better affects everything else. So that's my one fix. There's one fix. Of course, there's plenty else to fix, but yeah. Oh, Will was assigned to G League? Really? Oh, man. That sucks. Well, they're giving everybody a chance. So I'm going to call that first of all, let's confirm that. Will Richard. Oh, I completely forgot to tweet the man, this almost a disappointing win. I think we expected them to come out with more fire. All right, let's look it up. Will Richard. Yeah, 8 hours ago. NBA G League tweeted that out. I should probably put that on. Just was busy at the time. So it kind of went through my timeline. 8 hours ago. So that was 1 o'clock. Wow. I screwed that one up. Nobody reported this. Wow. Nobody on the Bay Area side. So we got to go to NBA live feed one and go look for Will Richard. Oh, there's nothing there either. Yo, that's crazy. Nobody tweeted it? That's crazy. How about the G League Warriors? I don't even think the G League Warriors. Wow. Okay. Well, the G League Warriors forgot to retweet. That's crazy. That's crazy. Nobody saw that. I mean, that was at 1:24 p.m. So I have now updated. Thank you, Noberto? Who was that? Yeah. Noberto with the clutch report. Wow. Nice. Actually, that's really bad by the G League Warriors, and the Warriors never did report that, but man, that's embarrassing, honestly. You can't not tweet that. You got Will Richard coming to Santa Cruz. That's big news for Santa Cruz. That's crazy. Crazy. I got to screenshot this, Naberta. Bonte's like, only 2 turnovers for the chef. Yeah, I know, but 4 for Draymond. Like it requires both of them, you know? Percy. All right, what else we got? Melton playing in G League? I doubt it. Well, he was there today, so Melton, I think he's just practicing with him. No, he can't play in G League. He's too old. You got to be like no more than 4-year veteran. What else? Yeah, Quentin Post was great, good. Oh, Dean wants to hop on. Okay, Dean. Coolio. Let's get Dean in here. Oh, let's see. Dean Chambers. StreamYard link. The Chambers. Dean, no relation to Tom Chambers. Or maybe you are related and you just never knew. Who will start if Jimmy is not tomorrow? Probably Moses, considering Will Richard is assigned. Just saw a thread of Bulls announcer? Really? What's the handle? Or send link. What else we need to do? Let's keep an eye on Discord. Switch to Discord mode. Is Dub still in? Was all the smoke shorts related to Ja or Gervin? Need to find out. I'm pooped. That's why I didn't do a whole lot of X's and O's today. Little pooped. Working on the summit still. It's going to restart Thursday. Everything goes well. Long lost nephew of Tom. So what do we got here? We have got Discord time. Switch it over. Dean, get here, man. I am falling asleep. Okay, jump to present. 50 new messages, 100 new messages. Jump to present. Steph. All right, tunnel content. Hey, I can't move up or down. Oh, here we go.
Gary showed up. He just. Let's go. House? There we go. There we go.
Wait a minute. Was that Will? Was that Will or no? Who is this? That's Will. That's Will, right? No, I'm so confused, man. Hold on. Let's see if he was a DNP. DNP coach's decision. What? Did they maybe G League screwed it up? No, they didn't. Assigned Will Richard. Say what? Did they rescind that maybe? Say what? Now I'm totally confused. Okay. Hold on. Let me write it in the notes. We got to take notes here. 3:16:45 mark. Will Richard appears to be in the post-game tunnel video. What? What is going on here? Do a Draymond and go to sleep. Okay, so Will Richard has not been assigned to Santa Cruz. Ooh, Steph Curry has a cold. Oh, he casted some serious doubt. Rest. At that point where I just want him to rest. That's fine. Will Richard to the rescue. Yeah. Steph tells Slater he had a cold. And what would the exact casted some serious doubt? He will play tomorrow. Anthony, define casted some serious doubt. And is he at the podium right now or nah, can't be that fast. Let me send this to Dicus, Joseph Dicus, Will Richard. Craziness. All the greats get sick. Yeah. Either that or you're responsible for this. It's all your fault. Yeah, everybody's sleepy. Is it because we fell back an hour? Maybe. Sacramento Bulls can't do much. Speaking of the Bulls, I need that link. Night to everybody. I can't wait to have dinner. I'm hungry. Okay, let's go back to Discord. Oh, yeah, it was Steph. Steph was immediate. Oh, crazy. He went straight from the tunnel to the podium. He went straight from here to here. That's nuts.
So, today, hopefully, kick it to the curve and get back to full strength, but it's good enough to get through the night. It's getting worse, so stay too close, far away from y'all.
I know you always want to play, but with back-to-back, is that in question at this point?
Yeah, obviously it would take a lot for me not to play with the way it's going and how the schedule's been.
Chloroseptic, bro.
Obviously we'll monitor and see how it goes, but I want to be 100% for the long term.
You felt it during the game?
Cut it off too soon, brother. But I know you need to tweet it out real quick. He's had it for a couple days. See, I had a cold and I had the benefit of just resting. All right. What's next? Second half, the tank was on E. I mean, that explains. Actually, no. Steph had 28 points. He played all right. Made some great plays at the end. Played some stupendous defense. Got some back and forth between KD and Draymond on Twitter. Look, here's my take on the whole KD and Draymond thing. Is what KD loves about the game is offense. What Draymond loves about the game is defense. What wins championships? Both. You can't get stops and not put the ball in the hoop. You still gotta score and you gotta get stops. So they're both right, or they're both wrong, whatever you want it. But to make it into a he said, she said, that's social media for you. So he just loves offense. Who cares? You can love offense. There's nothing wrong with that. And same. I bet you Kobe Bryant say the same thing, right? Maybe not Michael, because Michael technically was a better defender than Kobe, but that's another argument. That's another podcast. Anyways. This tank was on E. I'm going to see the doctor right now. Dang.
Tonight, the second half, the tank was on E. I'm not blaming the airball on that. But just like I said, just trying to get.
Well, he seems like he's in a good mood.
Finish line and get a win. Keep him moving.
How soon do you have to officially decide on tomorrow? I mean, it sounds like you got.
Pretty quick, but I'm gonna go see the docs right now and see what's going on.
Let's get one more clip over here just in case from Slater.
Do you feel like your play's been impacted by the sickness?
Tonight, the second half, the tank was on E. I'm not blaming the airball on that. But just like I said, just trying to dig through it and get to the finish line and get a win and keep it moving.
How soon do you have to officially decide on tomorrow? I mean, that sounds like you got.
Pretty quick, but I'm going to see the docs right now and see what's going on.
All right. What quote? Here's more stuff.
Some of the data that they're pulling from games and how we're moving, the speed of the game and all that type of stuff. So we only had the one conversation yesterday, and some clarity came out of it just in terms of how we're trying to get through, especially this next couple of weeks, because it's pretty dense and we're all over the place. But it's not rocket science, really. It's just if you're able to play. If something pops up, a sickness or something that's alien to Jimmy's, I think it was his back. Like you want to be cautious, but we're trying to, build momentum. That's why those 2 games on the road hurt a little bit, but we're all just collaborating.
Steph, we talked a lot about focus and execution after these first few games. Why do you think that has been such a struggle? And even tonight, it was like you guys are rolling, and then it slowed down a little bit in the third, and then you had to find your way in the fourth.
We would like to make everything easy, or make it look easy in the sense of winning games like this. And obviously, we came out the first half strong, built a big lead in the first. You know, they made a run. We responded. No matter what lineup was out there, we always had an answer. It got a little, dicey in that fourth quarter, but that's just because they're a talented team in the sense of how they play, fast-paced. dbook is unreal. Scorer, playmaker. If they're making threes and stuff, and they switch 1 through 5, I think our last 3 games, including tonight, is just an understanding of how different teams are playing in today's NBA and being, able to adjust to it. And thankfully, we built up a big enough lead that through some of those droughts, we still had some cushion. So we're still getting better. That's the biggest thing. We're not where we want to be, but we're trying to win through the learning curves.
Do you feel like your play's been impacted by the sickness?
Tonight, the second half, Tank was on E. I'm not blaming the air ball on that.
Oh, well, we heard that a million times already. So let's listen to Steve Kerr here, right from the Discord.
All the travel, everything, it's just caught up to him. So hopefully, getting some rest, and hopefully he'll be ready to go for Denver.
And Jim.
That was a quick one. Let's listen to this one.
He's wiped out right now, so I don't care what the doctors say. We got to get him some rest. So I'll make the decision right now. He's not going to play.
Good. Will Richard, paging Will Richard.
Sure. Yeah, he's wiped out right now, so I don't care what the doctors say. We got to get him some rest. So I'll make the decision right now. He's not going to play. He needs some rest. He's been sick. All the travel, everything, it's just caught up to him. So hopefully, getting some rest, and hopefully he'll be ready to go for Denver.
And
Jimmy's questionable. Draymond, got to check with Draymond on the back-to-back. So we've checked all of these. How long is this one? It won't even start.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, he's wiped out right now.
A minute. Okay, we kind of already saw that anyways. Let me change this to that. Dean Chambers in the house. But Dean, real quick, I want to listen to Pat Spencer, by the way. So we got Pat real quick. Yeah. Should have won the Indiana game in Milwaukee. Yeah. I get it. The thing is that one good news about all that is it became data points for us. And then they poured over the numbers and they said, oh yeah. What do you call it? We got to collaborate on this. All right, here's Pat Spencer.
Well, Pat, what did you guys take to heart from that tough road trip to start this game with a huge first quarter and never give up that lead?
Yeah, on the road we played a couple teams that were missing, some key guys. We feel like the Suns are a great ball club, but you can't take those kinds of teams lightly. So the message was pretty clear. We took a couple teams pretty lightly. We paid for it. So, props to our starters for coming out, taking care of business early on, setting the tone.
And 63 points from the bench tonight. What kind of duty or even excitement do you guys feel to keep that lead and then build it?
Yeah, I mean, we all have each other's back. We spend so much time together, and the veterans have been together so long. But you can just feel the energy. Every game is someone new. Last game it was Guy came in, gave us a real big spark. So every game it's going to be someone else's number called, and it's just about staying ready, being professional.
You were one of those guys who stayed ready. You had some assists on Moses' 3. You had 2 steals of your own. What is it like for you to drop into this game and make your presence felt?
Yeah, I mean, I feel great right now. We're so deep that it's hard as a competitor to not get frustrated, but ultimately it's about keeping your game sharp and just being ready when your number is called. I've tried to do that year in and year out, and quite frankly, my my game feels at an all-time high right now. So just waiting for my number to get called. Like I said, we're super deep. You can see it every night. We've got a bunch of guys that can make a bunch of different plays. So it's just about being ready.
Thank you, Pat.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
Nice. I like it. Can you hear me okay, Rich, by the way?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Okay. Yeah. Coach Kerr with the immediate decision. Von here and Steph at the podium. I was like, he's not playing.
Did you hear the thing from Fitz that Will Richards should be available tomorrow or whatever?
No.
Yeah. Well, it's good. It's just weird how I think the G League Twitter account messed up. I think that's what happened. Honestly,
Well,
honestly, there's no reason to assign Will Richard to G League right now, especially after all of the collaboration that Steve talked about yesterday. Like, we need to collaborate these rotations, which means I took that to mean bottom line, there's going to be more load management than we thought from before. So there should be more load management. And mathematically, if there's more load management, that means you probably need Will Richard more. So
yeah, well, especially with Steph out now, you gotta. I imagine you're right. He wasn't actually signed to the G League because no one else tweeted it out. But with Steph out, you really want another guard out there. Is Al Horford playing tomorrow? By the way, I would imagine yes. Right?
Yes.
Good. That's good. Yeah, we're gonna need him against Sabonis and all that.
Yeah.
What's up, Bloomer?
Anything else, Dean?
Bloomer's saying he heard that too. That Fitz was commenting about how young players should be ready for tomorrow at Sacramento, and he heard him include Will Richards' name.
Okay. I can see where that's coming from. With that context, Fitz is assuming that veterans are not going to play back-to-backs as much, especially with Jimmy with the back. So I think he just made some deductive reasoning, which is fine and is probably right. So, but also him including Will Richards' name also means that he didn't get no report that we assigned him to Santa Cruz. So that tweet is just all wrong. And it wasn't retweeted by the Warriors. It wasn't retweeted by the G League Warriors. And let me check my email to see if G League Warriors sent me anything. Let me listen in on Steve.
Travel, everything.
Yeah, they're just talking about Steph once again. What am I looking for again? Oh, G League Warriors. Winfield. Andrew Winfield. Yeah, nothing from them. And they even announced DeAnthony Melton being assigned to Santa Cruz. So you're going out of your way, which is his job, to announce DeAnthony Melton, who's not even going to play a game with the G League Warriors because he's ineligible to play with the G League Warriors. He's too old. Then you definitely would announce the similar thing with Will Richard.
Do you remember Steph and Clay being assigned to the G League? How that worked?
That didn't really happen back then, did it?
No, they did some sort of practice thing with both of them as they were coming back from injury. It wasn't a game. Obviously, you can't play a G League game when you're that deep in, but I think this was Steph coming back in 2020 from the broken hand. He practiced before the game against Toronto.
Yeah.
And then Clay coming back in January 22, had some practices with with
Yeah,
I
I think you do need to officially assign them. So,
yeah, but it's not assigning them to the team. So
yeah, but you just
I'm not quite sure how that works. Yeah.
You got to announce it because then they're practicing with the team. So
right. Mm-hmm.
Just to make it official.
And I do like that for older players. I don't think there should be any stigma or anything like that. You know, go down with some. Clay hit a game winner, didn't he? I thought he hit a game winner during that practice. Yeah.
Oh yeah, scrimmage. Yeah.
Yeah, scrimmage. Right. But I like that. I like that idea of having this kind of base to start off from, rather than just throwing them right back into the Warriors practice and all that. But
yeah.
My guess is that they made a mistake with Will Richard, and that's what happened.
Well, they meaning the G League Twitter account, which can be so far removed from actual, NBA or Warriors or, I'm surprised they didn't delete it. So, I mean, that was at 1:00 today. So
yeah,
obviously that's not true. Didn't happen. But anyway, not a big deal in the grand scheme of things. Seems like Will Richard will. Good thing Will walked through the tunnel and high-fived the cameraman. So that we all right, here we got a little Steve on Moses, which is good because Moses kind of deserved the game ball, I thought. Huh?
Yeah, I thought he played great today. He was on fire. A lot of the game.
And he got Devin Booker to screw up a couple times.
Yes, sir. Yep.
All right, here's Moses.
These players
2
come
minutes.
in, I know, not having major roles and contributing like that. Is that you find a lift from something like that?
Yeah,
not just
sure.
Spencer, but several guys.
I thought the bench was great. I mean, Moses was the player of the game tonight. His defense on Booker and his shooting, he was fantastic. He's just found his groove now, after missing most of training camp with the ankle. So it's a tough start to the season for him, mainly because, we just found a different starting lineup and a different rotation while he was out, and we were doing pretty well. But he's forcing his way back into the mix for sure. And then Quentin was great. But I thought the bench, Buddy, Pat, Trace in the first half really took control of the game. It was fun to watch.
Steve, to follow up on Moses, what do you see in his shot? I mean, he seems more decisive maybe. And how much will you need him? I mean, if Jimmy is out for any stretch, how Steph scoring tomorrow night, it would seem like you need him to keep pretty.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's a reason he was our starter last year in the last 30 games after we made the trade. His on-ball defense combined with his shooting and toughness, the way he crashes the offensive glass. So it's great to see Mo out there. We're going to need everybody. Tomorrow will be a night where, we'll get Will Richard in the game. We'll get Guy in the game. We need those high energy guys throughout the season. I thought that group changed the game in Indianapolis the other night. Guy and Moses. So it's fun to see when the bench guys play like that. And we're going to need everybody. It's a long season, but we have a lot of depth, and we're going to use it.
Steve, you went to try.
All right, Steve. Yeah, we're going to get Will Richard.
Good.
Thank you.
I don't want to put too much pressure on him, but I do think you're right about his energy, about him being very hungry to prove himself. I think that's really important,
Yeah, I think he could handle the pressure too. So cool.
Oh, I meant setting expectations, I guess in the chat and amongst people. He's not gonna. Well, I don't want. Yeah, I think it'll be an important piece. I think again, I view him as our adrenaline shot in the arm kind of guy. Really.
Yeah.
Just like wow, we put Will Richard in, and we woke up. And I think that's a really important role to play. Can you think of anyone recently who's like that? By the way, kind of defensive guard like that.
Oh,
That was
defensive
huge.
guard. Well, offensive shot in the arm, Jordan Poole, but
Yeah. Of course.
defensively, no. But Gary Payton, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Why not?
But all in one
GPA,
pack.
I was thinking.
Boom. Will Richard.
Yeah. What's up, Pinky? Young guys tomorrow, next man up. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you think the Kings are going to have the same reaction for our main guys being out that we would have if theirs were?
Nope.
I think probably not.
That's because our franchise is better. But Bloomer says Dante DiVincenzo. What do you think?
I can see it, but Dante was a much more established player when he was on the Dubs. He's like our second leading scorer in the Lakers series, 23.
Oh, yeah? Dang. Really? That's shocking. I did not know that.
Yeah. Yeah, he started a lot of games, I feel.
Second leading scorer against the Lakers in the Western Conference semis?
A couple games in series. Yeah. Maybe it was just game 6, but it was, I think it might have been more than that. A couple years ago now.
You know me, man. A little OCD on these things. So, be careful. You're going to make a claim. That's a big claim. He was second leading scorer overall. I mean, it may be true, but okay. Maybe it was just game 6. Okay. It was one game, then that's less shocking than if it was the whole series for 6 games. But I wouldn't put it past them, that's for sure. Hey, we got prop 50. Oh, it passed.
Yep, it passed. Yeah.
Was it a landslide?
I don't know. I saw it during the game. That it was.
Anything else? All right. Can they fix this?
Yeah, it was game 6. Steph had 32 and Dante had 16, and no one else was in double digits.
Okay. Well, I don't know that he was established, like 4-year veteran. I don't know that that's established, and he was injured for most of it. But I'm gonna say not quite the same impact because he gambled a lot. He gambles a lot on defense and offense. So sometimes it's a mistake. Whereas Will Richard doesn't, it's very few mistakes. So I'm going to say no, actually. Not the same effect. And not as consistent. Sometimes he'll play great, whether it's offense or defense, kind of like Gary. I would even say Gary's more consistent than Dante was. Now, Dante is way better now than he was in 2023. So,
oh yeah, yeah.
But 2023 version of Dante, I like Will Richard better. I do. And now GP2.
We'll have to see through the whole season first, but I get what you mean in terms of what we've already seen. In part because I think Will Richard's kind of sneaky athletic, really.
Yeah.
He seems to move up and down the court and be able to jump pretty well, he's just confident with his shot too, so
yeah.
I like the GP2 thing, and certainly on offense, but it took Gary Payton shot really well in 22, but Will Richard has a little bit more off the dribble, I think, maybe. And I'm excited to see him get some opportunities tomorrow. I really am. I think it'll be very fun.
I know it's after the game. We're bored. We're comparing, but we're comparing. So
At least we won.
At the end of the day, we're comparing. So there's no need to keep going on that. like you're comparing. I mean, the question was asked, like who's had more impact. So I gave my thoughts, but like now we're getting a little overboard. So like, oh, Jordan Poole. Look, I'd rather have Jordan Poole on offense. If you can combine Poole and Gary Payton into one guy, you'd have a better player than Will Richard. You would. But like now we're really dissecting and doing Voltron. Now we're really fitting this and that. What's the point? I love Jordan Poole the way he is. I love Gary Payton the way he is, and I love Will Richard the way he is. So, yeah, that's the thief of joy happening right there. So, no more comparisons on that. We're good. So yeah, who are we starting tomorrow? Oh, we got Moody on the podium. Let's just go to Moody, get it over with. Here we go.
Let's hear from Moses. Bye, Zena. See ya.
Thanks.
Tomorrow, no Steph, maybe no Jimmy in Sacramento. You guys have been in this position before, but how equipped do you think this group is to handle those losses right there?
Yeah, I mean, for first time doing it this year, but yeah, I think we'll be all right. We play that way in practice a lot of time in preseason. We this group versus that group, and so we used to playing with each other a little bit. I think we got all the pieces we need.
What was the key for you tonight coming off the bench?
Coach made a big emphasis on playing with energy, crashing the boards, running in transition, and those are all the things that I like to do, and I think I do pretty well. So just putting the focus on that, I think that got a lot of things going.
Moses, you're shooting about 45% from three, and it's got to go up after tonight. Did you make any mechanical adjustments to your shot or any sort of changes over the offseason to the way you shoot?
I did make a tiny change. It'll be hard to explain without me kind of really breaking everything down, but just one little small thing to get a little pop under it. But yeah, other than that, just a lot of work.
You finished the season last as a starter on a really, really strong lineup. This season, it doesn't start out that way. Kerr mentioned it. It's like it just obviously didn't start out great for you, just in terms of starting, whatever the minutes. You're used to this. We've all seen you go up and down, but was this any different? You're in a great starting lineup. Season starts. You're not in the starting lineup again.
I think it's part of life. Stuff goes your way, stuff doesn't go your way. I guess that's why I got the nickname "Stay Ready Mo." It's just no matter what the situation is, you got to deal with it, and I think that's where we at. So day by day.
Yay!
Yeah, he said it. I love it.
Any other hot takes, Dean?
Any other what?
Hot takes.
Hot takes? I do have one.
Yeah. You come on and you got to contribute. You got to be the Guy Santos. If I get you on and you hop on and you want the link, you got to come on and you got to say stuff. So just future reference.
I was thinking
no periods of silence.
Fine. Unless we're doing an interview. I was thinking though, I've heard a lot of complaining about, NBA is so easy to score, there's no defense.
Wow, really?
There's a bunch of people. There's a bunch of people on ESPN and different YouTubers, stuff like that.
YouTube.
I was thinking. Well, I mean, they're influential. I was thinking though, and it's amazing. There was one call tonight. I couldn't believe it. We should get rid of the defensive 3 seconds. What do you think?
My first instinct is no, but yeah, why? Carry on.
Oh, it'll help defenders a lot, I think, just because you don't have to worry about being in the paint for 3 seconds and stepping out to one side or the other, It also, my guess is that it will make big men more important, and you hardly ever get those calls anyway. They rarely get called, which is why I was cracking up tonight because they called one. So we got a defensive 3-second call and a technical for a guy who wasn't playing on the bench, which is wild. That's I think in the old days they used to give technicals to fans if they got too rowdy. It started really getting out of control. They could give a technical to the arena to get them to stop throwing stuff or whatever. This is a long time ago, back in 60s, 80s, something like that. But I think there's some truth that the offensive players had so many rule changes, to help them, that you should give a little to the defense. And I know people will say hand checking, but I don't know about that because I don't want more foul baiting. The more you're able to put your hand on someone's hips, the more they're going to not take a shot, and maybe not Steph, but the more they're gonna foul bait. And I was thinking, how do you help the defensive side? And I would really love to see, Draymond, Al, Kuminga be able to just stand in the paint with all that shooting everywhere. Because one of the reasons they implemented was to help the flow of the offense, right? So you couldn't just park a shot blocker in front of the hoop. Back before guys were taking a lot of 3-pointers and the game slowed down. It was to the point where they shortened the 3-point line to get more scoring. In this day and age, I think a little adjustment there would help. Would help teams be a lot better defensively, honestly, and it might make Victor Wembanyama, kind of overpowered in the paint. But I don't know. I just think it could help across the league, and I haven't heard anyone else talk about it. So you said hot take. I felt like, well, I have to bring it up now.
Yeah, I don't know. You're changing the game so drastically. Might as well come out with 4-point line. What's the difference?
Well, wait a minute. They don't have a defensive 3 in FIBA, do they, for the Olympics?
No, that's why the game sucks in FIBA. It's not exciting.
A lot of people love that game, though. A little bit more physical.
No, I do.
Well, if you're against it, that's fine. I get it. It's changing up.
I like the way it is, but I like it the way it is, even though unfortunately our old guys, it doesn't help them that much. But there could be a case to be made that the NBA is becoming so niche in the way it is that this brings an opportunity to start another league that is drastically different, where you could do all these things. But overall, I wouldn't want
an ABA.
Yeah, no, absolutely. ABA, if it ever wanted to revamp itself, make an ABA, make another league that has completely different rules. Not completely, but
we could do it with the Eastern Conference. Like MLB has different rules.
The Big Three is so popular and probably thriving, considering all the TV deals. It's basketball, but so different. Like, it's a different type of game, and congrats. Good job by Ice Cube. Yeah, Bloomer has a question for you, though, so check it out.
I think that was more of a
well, can you verbalize what the question was? Because I'm going to turn this into a podcast, assuming I'm able to do it. But
yeah, of course. So they call me Bloomer. Asked me, didn't they expand the paint because of Wilt Chamberlain scoring easily and blocking shots without a challenge? Again, back then in the 60s, there was no 3-second rule, so there was no reason to expand the paint to keep him further away in terms of shot blocking. In terms of the offensive 3 seconds, I'm sorry, I'm not sure. I can try and look that up after I answer this one. If you watch Michael Jordan hitting that free throw, that was famous because of the NBC broadcast. He actually asks one of the kids, why the paint got extended in terms of when you line up on a free throw, and that was because Wilt Chamberlain Wilt Chamberlain was grabbing everything. So it's actually the same with George Mikan too. And it could be a little offensive aspect of that as well. They expanded it from 6 to 12 feet for George Mikan, and then from 12 to 16 feet for Wilt Chamberlain, and also prevented you from jumping from the free throw line to dunk the ball or lay it up. So you couldn't break the plane until the ball hit the rim. And Michael Jordan mentioned all that to these little kids who were lined up to see him shoot one free throw. And yeah, so it's interesting that you asked me that. Yeah. D Chambers equals nerd. Thank you, Bloomer. Yeah, if Dre's Pinky asked if Dre's out because Kerr mentioned that Dray wasn't okay too. Just play all the young ones and rest of the vets except Al, right? Whom I think you might start Al. Bench is starting because they need his experience.
No, we talked about that in the comments.
Oh, did we? I didn't see it.
Why would you start Al when it's been established that he won't start because you're trying to keep him at 24 minutes? So you can't stagger him, start him, and then close him. Then you have a big gap in between. But
I was thinking he starts the first 2 quarters and then closes the last 3, the third and fourth. But I can see what you're saying. They're just close them every quarter, right?
I don't know, but no, close the game. To close the game, then you have to have a pattern that gets you to close the game with the amount of minutes that's healthy.
Yeah, so maybe just give him the final 6 minutes of every quarter. That's 24.
Let me think about that. Yeah, something like that.
I thought they might start in the first half, though. You know, you go and play for 6, long break, half. But that might make him a little cold.
Yeah.
The halftime plus the 6 minutes.
We've already established that, though. So if I'm Lieutenant Commander Data, that's part of we've already established that. So we have to assume that. We can't assume that that's not going to happen.
They give him more of a break, though.
Therefore, Al is not starting. However, if he does start, then the question has to be asked to Steve, like, why did you change it? Because you said you were going to do this before. So, that'd be weird.
I think the answer would be a lot of our guys are out. You know, when we're playing Al next to Dray and Steph and all that, you know, we need to find JK minutes. But with Steph, it looks like Steph, Jimmy, and Dray are all out for next game, I would say. So I can see a little switch up there.
No, I don't see a difference. It's all about him getting to 24 minutes. So how do you do that? In fact, he came off the bench, so he actually wasn't with a lot of the guys. I remember him not even playing much with Steph. I could be wrong on that, but just finishing the game rather than starting. So then everybody assumed, all the journalists were like, okay, so the starting lineup either includes Brandon or Quentin. So either you go small with Brandon, Draymond at the 5, or you go with Quentin at the 5 and Brandon off the bench because of Al not starting and JK starting. So all of these is like little mathematical equations for me to put together, to figure out, who are starting. And I just would be shocked if Al started, because then we'd have to go back and completely change the equations. Why did you do that? Because you told us this, So those things have been established already.
Yes, but I want a veteran out there. And so if you start Al, rest 6, play 6, rest 6, halftime, rest 6, play 6, rest 6, play 6.
So you want to go against Steve Kerr because that is the data that we have.
I want to adjust to the fact that our big 3 are out.
You want to go against Steve Kerr's logic? It doesn't make any sense.
Not normally, just against Sacramento.
I mean, I guess that's a good question to ask. Would you start like?
It gives him a bigger break in the middle of the game. He establishes the tone, gets a big break, comes in and is able to close the game, giving the young guys plenty of opportunity in the kind of meet the middle of the 48 minutes, rather than.
I'll give you an argument not to do that, because when you're older and you have long stretches of being cold, I'm telling you it's not good. I used to. What we used to do was
agree with that. I do.
In my league that I ran, Dream League, I would play in my own league. So I would play on 2 teams, so I get to play 2 games. More than 2 games is a lot to ask of the body. And I would schedule my games back to back because I didn't want the rest in between. Like when you're younger, you want the rest because you can fire it up pretty quick like that. But when you're older, you're like, no, if I cool down, it'll take longer for me to warm up again. So I just give me consistency on that. So that would be a reason not to do that. But anyway, let's see what let's do a poll. Let's see what everybody says.
Although you're talking about 2 games, you could be doing 2 18-minute stretches for Horford, right? 12 minutes here, 1 rest in the middle.
Okay, I don't want to think that hard. I can't even think right now. I'm not doing any math, so you go figure it out. But
I did. Yeah, I got to figure it out.
So I'm Al Horford. Give me my rotation. What is it?
You're playing the first, so let's split the game into 6 minutes rather than 12. You're playing the first 6, rest 6, first 6. Then after halftime, you come back in, playing last 6 of the third. Rest.
That's what I'm talking about. Too long of a break in between at halftime. I'm going to get super cold. But, I'm not ruling it out of possibility. You never know. But if I'm an older guy, I wouldn't want that. Just give me the but I could be wrong. Maybe Al does want that. So me personally, as an older player, I would just want the fewest breaks in between playing as possible.
Yeah, I get that.
Halftime being kind of longer with your strategy.
Let's just play the whole second half then, Why
not? Yeah, no, I'm okay with that. But you still got the halftime thing. But yeah.
Yeah, you can find them. You can find them rest every 2 minutes or for 2 minutes or something. Play them sparingly in the first half. So you want to set the tone though. You want to set the tone against the Kings.
Oh, there you go too. It is.
If we're down 20, why play them at all?
Yeah. True. All right, so throw that one out, and then we'll right back to,
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Bloomer. Isn't that what Dean just said? Well.
Yeah, I think
I got to do
pretty much.
I got to do the Steve and Steph post game right now. Anything else in the comments?
Oh yeah, Kimbo said Al's a guy who can slow the game down too, in a similar way to what Jimmy does. He can play down in the post and get looks for himself, or get the ball out to JK or NBP slashing, or Moses for 3. Yeah, and obviously his pick and roll stuff is going to be important with. Oh, who would you run that with? BP Moody, pick and pop more is what I mean. JK too, pick and pop, right? Especially top of the key where he seems to love it from around there. We're due for an Al Horford game anyway. We really are. This guy is not. Oh, yeah. He is not looking old. He's just not hitting shots. That's a huge difference. That's a huge difference from a guy who's not keeping up to a guy who's just not. The ball's just not going in the basket. That happens on a new team. It happens when you, honestly, when you change conferences, because he's been in the Eastern Conference, I think, for quite some time, other than a little stint in OKC, and we're due for 4 out of 10 threes, Al Horford game, double-digit rebounds, something like that. So I'm really excited to see how he plays tomorrow, along with Will Richard, of course. My guy. Yeah. Still gets blocks. Exactly. He's playing fine defensively. He's rebounding well. So I'd love to see his jumper get going a little bit.
Jumper?
Yeah.
He doesn't jump. He just stands still.
Oh, yeah. His flick of the wrist. His flick of the wrist. Get going. Yeah. Oh, what's up, Cholo?
Want to hear some Quentin Post?
Of course.
All right. Here we go. QP post-game audio.
Always helps when you make shots. I thought, especially in the first half, we did a good job of taking the 3-ball out. In the second half, we kind of let him loose, struggled on the glass a little bit towards the end. But it's always tough when a team shoots a lot of threes to getting those long rebounds. But in general, we kept them to 107 points. Not too bad. I thought we did a good job defensively. Kind of let up in the third quarter a little bit, but we recovered well.
When we were talking to Moses about the let up in the second half, especially the third quarter, he used the phrase like attention span. Is that a term that you guys use behind the scenes? Is that something that you think about just in terms of like keeping your focus throughout a game?
I think Moses is really good with his words. That's not really one of our terms, but I understand what he's saying. Like when you're up 20 at half, and you're playing and you play a good half, it is sometimes hard to kind of keep that focus. But in the modern NBA, with teams shooting so many threes, and obviously you're playing against real good players every night, you can't let up, and that is kind of what happened a little bit. But we bounced back. I thought we locked in towards the fourth, and we finished up the game.
Good response. Can you repeat that again?
Oh.
Yesterday, you talked about needing more communication on the defensive side of things. How do you guys feel like you did communication-wise defensively?
I think a lot better. They did a lot of guard-to-guard action, and I think our switching, modern basketball is all about switching and scrambling, and I thought we did a lot better job than our last road trip.
Quentin, speaking of the road trip, those 2 games where you guys blew the leads late because of turnovers, like the attention span, the focus issue. What was the difference tonight? Was there anything said after or in between the third and the fourth quarter to kind of reset you guys to this way that didn't happen the third game in a row where you guys blew a big lead?
Like you said, the turnovers, we had 15 in total. I think that's probably want to keep it under 12, but 15 isn't a bad number for us. We definitely have had worse, and I do think getting Steph the ball in those in that fourth quarter kind of had us settled. I felt like we did a good job of making that game our own and not letting it slip away from us.
When Steph was up at the podium, he was coughing and sneezing pretty badly. You could tell he was sick. I was wondering during the game, did you see that he was struggling or battling through that illness?
A little bit, yeah. I mean, I saw him struggle to get his breath, but he battled through it. He was still huge for us, and he's Steph, and he won us that game.
Also, Jimmy goes down and at halftime doesn't come back in the second half. Does that maybe create a little emotional letdown to start that third quarter, maybe letting how they were able to get back in when you don't have Jimmy on the floor like that?
Yeah, I mean, no excuses. Obviously, it always hurts when one of your best players goes down. But I wouldn't say that was the reason for the letdown. It's also just kind of part of basketball, right? Like it's never going to be a linear game. There's always going to be swings. Obviously it hurts if Jimmy goes down, but it's on us to keep our cool and keep our attention span and finish the game.
All right, Quentin Post again.
I am now.
Oh, Cholo, Jimmy has a sore back, so he missed the second half. To answer, which Rich just did right there. And I do wonder, as Bloomer's asking, what it was that Dylan Brooks did to get a technical. No one's mentioned that yet, and I don't know if they will, but that was insane.
What does the play-by-play say? Maybe it was taunting. It probably doesn't say anything.
I can look it up. I imagine it would just be a technical, but
it probably doesn't say. Yeah.
Jeez. Well, that was in the fourth, wasn't it?
Obviously, we'll monitor to see how.
Oops. I don't know.
Sir.
You felt it during the game?
Just says Dylan Brooks technical foul.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just being Dylan. Yeah, man. I don't know. He's like Trevor in GTA. Just doesn't like being made fun of for being Canadian. You know? He's always wearing shades, man.
Oh, Dylan, yeah.
Yeah, but it could have been some. I did see that Dray was holding back a laugh when that happened, but I'm not sure that's because it was addressed to him. No, might have been, might not have been. I don't imagine we'll get. You think we'll get Dray on the podium? Probably not, I would imagine.
Why not?
Oh, he didn't. Well, I don't know. Maybe.
Well, I'm thinking that the reporters would ask for Draymond because we don't know if he's playing tomorrow.
Yeah, that's true.
But
maybe. Knows? Yeah, maybe.
And he might be, getting a massage from, a trainer. So you never know. So it could be something not related to that.
Yeah.
Pops up a sickness or something that's alien at Jimmy's. I think it was his back.
Oh, something that's ailing, not something that's alien. That bubble? What's going on over there?
No, it was a bug or something.
All right.
Right.
Anything else? Well, we heard all of that. Moses Moody mechanical adjustment.
Yeah, Jalen Green's on the Suns too. Yep. Yeah, he didn't play tonight either. Yeah, a lot of beef with the Warriors out there. That's what you get for sticking together and having so much success over all those years. And it's pretty rare in the NBA nowadays, I would say. Even the Nuggets and the Bucks don't really have that level of beef with teams, as long as Jokic and Giannis have been on those teams. But hey, man, that was a momentum play. We got a technical from a guy who wasn't suited up to play basketball. Yeah. Got Steph 3 straight points in a row. It was important. We needed that in the fourth. He got a back-to-back with Spurs and Thunder. I don't even want to know, bro. I'm just playing. I'm just focused on the next game, honestly.
Yeah.
The West and all these back-to-backs for such an old team. Sheesh. We're probably going to have 10 games before a fair amount of league has like 7 or 8. You know, it's wild.
No matter what lineup was out.
Oh.
I hope it comes out on the other end of the schedule that we have a lot more rest. Much as I dislike having days off without the Warriors to watch or root for. I hope in the back end of the schedule it's a little better, you know, rather than the middle. Yeah. So, but just one game, just game by game. Don't worry about who we play afterwards, you know. Bucks with Pacers, yeah. Schroeder's on the Kings, yep. You know he's gonna play well. He always plays the Warriors well. Every time we face him. Dennis Schroeder. He just kills us, man. Let's see. Oh yeah, Picky says don't forget Malik Monk. Yeah, absolutely. I can't believe that shot he hit against us. It must have been 2024 because Clay was on the team, or it was just like a lefty side flick at the end of the game. Like at the end, it was very close to being a buzzer beater. Just banked softly in, and you know, this is after Clay got him on his own buzzer beater from where he got double teamed and still hit it. Yeah, Monk always plays us well too, you know, and even with Draymond out there, Sabonis is extremely physical on offense and defense. So, you know, I'm not thinking that it'll be an easy game against the Kings, and it doesn't matter what their record is. It's more about matchups, and you know, the Celtics, when they won the title, they lost like a bunch of times to the Magic. If memory serves, talking to my friend. So even if you're a really good team, there's just some teams out there that they just match up well against you versus the rest of the league, and a lot of those Kings players match up well against us. You know. Oh, now Siobhan is scared. Nah, don't be scared. There's nothing to be scared of. What happens if, you know, the Warriors will play a lot of young guys trying to prove something. So I'm sure there will be a level of toughness and physicality that they're going for. Siobhan says, can you imagine Carter and Sharp showing out and saying, you didn't want us for JK, take this? No. But they do know how to play, you know, they know the Warriors system. Okay, Joe. So Pinky Ass is Keegan Murray still out for them, and Cholo says yes, he's still out. Limer asks, why did the Kings get rid of Fox? He was their star point guard. Well, he was unhappy. You know, he was unhappy, I think, in Sacramento with Mike Brown. They fired Mike Brown, and he had a chance to go play with Victor Wembanyama and the Spurs.
He was not unhappy with Mike Brown, though. That needs to be clear.
Right. He was unhappy. They tried to address it by firing Mike Brown, which I think made him also not happy. And then he had a chance to play on the Spurs with Victor Wembanyama. Well, so why not? They also got rid of Halliburton, though, too. You know, to get Sabonis. So it's just the Kings, man. I mean, I wish they were different. I love California. I love all of California. But here's some bulletin board material. They haven't been the best organization over the years. So, I don't know. He was unhappy with how Mike Brown was treated. Yeah, I think you're right about that, Jello. Pinky's not convinced by their defense, saying it's been an issue even with the lead. Kimbo points out we were the only team out west to have a winning record against the Thunder last season. They're still without J-Dub. Honestly, I wish they were entirely healthy. It would help us based on past performance, you know? So, okay. Well, all the versions of the Bulls the Kings could have been, they chose the 2023 team. Bloomer, Shimon said, Bloomer says they could have drafted Luka, kept Halliburton, and not lost Fox. Yeah, I guess that's true, isn't it? Yeah. Instead, they drafted Marvin Bagley III and traded both Halliburton and Fox mid-season, was it? Yeah, something like that. I think they traded, what was Halliburton, 22? Fox, I think, was 24. Yeah, they traded Halliburton 22. It's the Kings, man. I don't know. Leak Monk didn't play the last couple of games. Oh, okay. Interesting. Cholo doesn't know if he'll play tomorrow. Bloomer like the Kings with Weber and white chocolate. I think a lot of Sacramento fans would say Bibby, but I get what you mean in terms of entertainment. You know. Oh, Pinky asked how the summit's going. When's the next stream? You just mentioned that, didn't you, Rich? Said it was Thursday. I think you're muted, right? You're muted. Oh, sorry.
Probably Thursday, but we'll see. It just depends on how much work I can get done, and I don't want to overwhelm myself. So I hope Thursday, but 49% chance.
Sure. If you want to watch all of them, you can always sign up too. Go check out the summit, and you can watch all of it for as long, as quickly or as slowly as you want. But we do love having you guys come on and trying to convince you that obviously it's something that you should spend your hard-earned money on. We understand that, and I think we always get very positive reactions to the people who generously donated their time showing up in the summit. I'm not sure who the next guest is going to be, but they're all good anyway. So yeah.
It would be Aaron Showtime Taylor, probably, but I'm not sure yet.
Oh, great. Yeah, that's an incredible story Showtime has. So definitely, if you have the chance, you don't want to miss that one. From being in a state penitentiary, I think it was, to calling a Warriors game, to
San Quentin. So yeah.
San Quentin. Yep, San Quentin. That's right. Yeah. To calling a Warriors game, meeting some of the Warriors people in San Quentin, and his hopes for the future, and also just what a what an energetic guy he is, and a story of redemption. Really, it's awesome. He's great, and I would very much suggest you guys, if you don't know about him, really check in and see, see what kind of fan he is, his deep knowledge of basketball, his love of wordplay, obviously, loving broadcasting, his love for some of the great broadcasters, including Chip Kerr. It's I really enjoyed the Aaron Showtime Taylor episode, so I hope you guys are excited for that. Cholo wants to know what time you normally sleep, Rich. My guess is not much.
Yeah, not much. Exactly.
Oh, a lot of ideas. And pages stock. That's very good. Yeah, for the Kings. Do I understand PMA? I don't know what that is, Bloomer. Sorry. Can you explain it in the comments, please?
Positive mental attitude. He said it multiple times earlier.
No. Just kidding. Yeah. Positive mental attitude. Well, yeah, that's interesting. I just listened to the press conference of MJ after Game 7, 98, in which they asked him, because they lost in Game 6 against the Pacers. And he said, I guarantee we will win Game 7. And they said, why did you guarantee that win to put pressure on yourself or to get your teammates going? And he responded, basically, you have to have positivity. You have to think. I think he said you have to think positively. And obviously that resonated with me, being on here, Let's Go Warriors with Rich, emphasizing that so eloquently and so vigorously throughout the years. And so I don't know if there's something like specific, like text or whatever that you're referencing. I don't know anything about that, but I do think positive. Well, can you have an attitude that's not mental? I don't know. Positive mental attitude is very important, especially even as a fan when you're looking at something as stressful as sports, right? Music, you might make a mistake. Films, there might be production issues, but sports, there's someone literally trying to stop you, and the mind games of making you feel the inevitability of their win when you know that it was closer than that or whatever. So you have to have a core in yourself that isn't touched by the heat of the moment, I guess. I think that is important. Not only mental, Trilla says, but positive all-around attitude. Yeah, there you go. Definitely think that's important. I got it from Breaking Bad. Okay. Nice. Well, hey, if characters of Breaking Bad are helping your mental health, I think you're a pretty positive person to begin with. I haven't watched the show, I'm more of a Malcolm in the Middle guy for Bryan Cranston. I really love Hal a lot. But Breaking Bad is widely regarded as a great show. I did watch The Sopranos, though, which was interesting. Kind of golden age of TV stuff. But, yeah, we're getting a little... yeah, Malcolm in the Middle is great, right? It's amazing. They have, like... I can't think of any episodes that weren't hits from that show. And Jane Kaczmarek, out here in LA, she does radio plays, or did radio plays at least a few years ago. And I would be driving around, you know, Long Beach and Orange County and all that, delivering food. Listen, Jane, she's the mom in Malcolm in the Middle. Listening to her put on a play, it was pretty cool. Yeah, rest in peace. His name's not Tony in real life. What's his name? Oh, I can't remember. But the Jazz still my secondary team. I don't really have a secondary team right now. You know, yeah, Jazz and Lakers. I have a lot of emotional connection with. Oh, Lakers. I know. Whatever. Dad's from Southern California. My family grew up watching them. You know, if you don't like them, that's fine. Just get in the line. A lot of other people hate him too. But yeah, I love. Every time I see the Jazz come up, you know, it's really hard. I put all my emotional energy into the Warriors right now. So both of those teams, I just see little clips or little news segments or whatever about them, and yeah, it's always good to see the Jazz win. I'm still not totally convinced that tanking is the right thing, which Danny Ainge and his son, was it Austin, I think, Ainge, have been pursuing, you know, especially when you're making the playoffs constantly with Donovan Mitchell and Gobert. Obviously, I like Markkanen a lot, although I'm not sure. He's just kind of too old to wait for a long rebuild. Which, all right, Rich. Which, you know, which is what the Jazz are going through. You don't know what you're going to get from Ace Bailey, who looked good in the Summer League preseason, but you don't just blow teams up and tank, man. It just doesn't work. It takes so long. Honestly, it generally takes another regime, you know, not regime, but another front office coming in. Sometimes it takes a new owner. I just don't believe in it, man. And for what? To get an all-star who you have for 8 years, who, you know, is like, I love the city, but I think I need to go somewhere else. And like, think how long it took the Timberwolves to get Kevin Garnett, and they never did anything with him. They made the conference finals one time when he was the MVP of the league. Okay. That's not, you know. So to bring it back to the Warriors, which is obviously, you know, the reason people are here. But that's why Joe Lacob, you know, 2 timelines, committing to older players, bunch of old guys with a bunch of young guys and only a few in between. Anything but the idea of let's blow up the team and tank is something I really support, you know, because I just think it's so hard to find not superstars who can win titles, but just a winning culture where, like, we have some pride playing for this team, and we're going into the playoffs every year, even if we don't realistically have a chance to win a title. All these young teams, like, oh, it's championship or bust. Like, you're 25. What are you talking about? That's not how you build winning organizations. You win every year in, year out, get better and better and better, and then you get lucky. It's like, well, how do you get draft picks that way? Yeah, you should be planning that out years ahead, where there's one particular drafted player that you want and go for it, which is exactly how the Spurs got both Tim Duncan and Victor Wembanyama. That's exactly what they did. All those other years, except the years where they got the number one pick, they were like playoff contenders. They had the Admiral. They had, DeJounte Murray and Derek White. Unbelievably, they still had LaMarcus Aldridge in 2021. When Steph won his last scoring title, I saw a clip. LaMarcus Aldridge was still on the Spurs in 2021, and they got, a couple lottery picks because they traded White, they traded Murray, and, I think Aldridge retired. But other than that, like we're done tanking. Well, we have Victor. Let's try and get another high lottery. But forget that. You can find winning players to go next to a high pick and just make the playoffs as much as you possibly can. That's especially in the West, where the East is probably going to. My guess is the East is probably going to have some better lottery luck, just because. There's going to be more of them probably near the lottery than in if you stack them not conference by conference, but out of 30 teams. So they're probably going to have a higher chance of getting a top pick anyway. But I don't know. I've been thinking about that. Getting some Rotten Tomatoes. Is also a Laker fan. Kimbo says, again, we're used to the hate. Supervillains. Yeah. Lakers fan, 80s to the Kobe era. I do agree with that. Although I have to throw in, obviously, Jerry West and Elgin Baylor in the 60s. This current era, little tougher to root for the team. But hey, man, I chose the Warriors over that anyway. You don't have to question my loyalty to Golden State, man. I love what the Warriors have built, and I think the Warriors have a chance to join Lakers and Celtics as obviously the Bulls and Spurs are great dynasties, but they didn't do it without Jordan. They didn't do it without Duncan. The Warriors had one championship in the Bay and two in Philadelphia before the Steph Curry era, but I think they have a chance to be continually in competition for free agents, for championships, for all that. Will it ever be the Steph Curry era again? No, definitely not. But I think the Warriors have a real chance, and I want to be part of the movement. Not just because of what the Warriors built and great culture and great players and what feels like a real commitment, from Steph and Dray and when he's retired, definitely from Clay and KD, I think, Iguodala, Coach Kerr, all that, best ownership group in the league. But also, like, it's in San Francisco, man. I love the West Coast, and there's very few places in the world that can compare it to San Francisco, much less such a great city being out there in the Pacific. And I live in Long Beach, and I feel like Long Beach and Oakland are very connected, So you don't have to worry about my loyalty here to the team, I'm going to be a Warriors fan for a long time, through thick and thin, although hopefully through a lot of thick is good, right? Yeah, through a lot of thick rather than too much thick. YouTube, Nash and LeBron because of Curry. Are you talking about Mind the Game, Pinky? Not. I'd like a little clarification. I ain't concerned about it. Well, look, I'm rooting for Kobe and Steph. It was a little weird having LeBron on the team. I'm very grateful for the 22 championship because Kobe died that year, and it just felt good, but you know what side of that ledger I'm on between Steph, Kobe, Michael Jordan. You know what side of that ledger I'm on. Heard a lot of praise about San Francisco for friends and family. Yeah, it's an incredible city. It really is. And I love the foggy kind of rainy aspect of it, and I would say it's probably the most beautiful city in the English-speaking world, really, unless you want to throw Malta in there. But there's very few other cities that are that uniformly beautiful. And it's got its little roughness for sure. It's a city in America, but if you ever have a chance to go, it's unique to any other city in this country for sure. For sure. Oh, I'm adding rotten eggs to the rotten tomatoes. Oh no. I like those championships, though. Oh, Curry getting his flowers from Nash. What, Nash and LeBron? Both of them? I have to look that up. Do you actually I can't look at a link here, but if you have the title, I'd like to look that up, Pinky. Oh, Pacific Northwest, definitely. I have some friends who live out in they're successful doctors, so they live in kind of nice areas like Mercer Island in Seattle, which is where Bill Russell used to live. And I love that area, and I so hope the Sonics are back at some point. Ah, man, I really want the Sonics back. Nash said Curry made him decide to retire. Wow. Cool. Nice. I think Rich is a little busy, but maybe you can get that answer some other time. Come up between Chinese and culture.
Well, first of all, Steve Nash said that. I can't remember the exact details, but he said that he noticed that the Warriors were running some of the Phoenix action. So he's like, "What? I gotta do that now. I gotta defend that." So it's kind of like, all right. This was his last year. What was the question though on the other thing?
Kimbo was asking the biggest difference between Chinese and Thai culture. Not sure where the Thai thing came from.
I don't know. I don't know.
You're not Thai, are you?
Yeah. Me? No.
Yeah. Taiwan, but not Thailand.
Oh, those are two very, very.
Oh, I know that.
Yeah, well, you should make sure other people know that you know that. That's the case. All right. Yeah. So.
Oh, mind the game part. Well, yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Thank you.
What?
Oh wow. I was asking for the where the Steph Nash thing was, and she said it was mind the game part 1.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's on the Discord. Which you Blue Wrenchers have not been commenting at all. Actually,
I know. I keep looking to see something to reply to, and
really, no, you should just say something.
Oh, okay.
You too, Pinky.
Yeah, Pinky.
Only Shivansh is holding up.
It's your responsibility.
Imbos, Crickets. Who else? Bruce is sick, so we'll let him off the hook.
Yeah. Got that.
It's the Shivansh show over there.
Honeymoon
Cholo.
fever.
Come on, Cholo. Let's say something in the VIP comment. I gave you the Discord for free, guys. And I'm asking you to just comment. How hard is that? Just comment in the VIP commentary. Something. Even if you have to go,
the VIP. The VIP, Pinky.
VIP commentary.
That's one of the
has 4 rings. Can't miss it.
It's the one with 4 rings, yeah. It's at the top of the list too, isn't it?
Someone tag Pinky in there.
Yeah.
Where it's at.
Boomer wishes he was a blue wrench. Well, I mean, keep up the positivity, you know? Keep up the positive emotions and all that. And don't ever say no, you know? "16th man." All right. All right, man.
Excuse me.
Oh, yeah, Kimbo had the hurricane. That's true. She tagged her in Discord. Cool. Nice. Yes, sir. I hope all of you have signed up, too. At least registered for the Love You Dubs Summit, loveyoudubs.com. Just going to put that out there. Make sure. Well, it's just, listen, it's just all these videos that you've loved that Rich has been playing. You know, they're all available right now, whenever you want them. You know, loveyoudubs.com. Sign up. You get the whole vault and some other cool bonuses as well. You know, so, look, the more you help out Rich, the more you get, not just the content there, but the more this channel is going to work, the more this channel is going to thrive, you know, and at least help get the word out there. You know what I mean? Share it with family, share it with friends, tell people about it. Please do what you can. It will really, really help because, look, we know it's a difficult economy out there for everybody. And again, this is your very hard-earned money, and we definitely respect that. But it'll bring you a lot of joy. It's well worth the price, you know, for the amount of content that you're getting and Discord and other benefits. So, Bloomer, I mean, hey, man, you know, you want the Discord, you want all that, you want the summit, you want to be Blue Wrench, like, you know, it would help. You could still sign up for $30 right now, right? So, yeah, I would love to see the channel grow and bring in more positive people like us. It's great when it's small and cozy like this, you know. But imagine a really big community of people who felt like you and thought, not think like you necessarily, but just have the same belief in loving the details of the game, understanding the long view of winning and losing, not flying off the rails at every difficult moment of the season. You know, in which you can talk basketball as in depth as you want to, as much as you love to. There have to be millions of people out there, you know, and we need some help from you guys. We do, because this is a great place to be, you know, and you don't want to hide that from other people. And it just helps us do a lot more, you know. Obviously, it helps Rich produce even more content, be on here all the time with you guys anyway, and it would help me, you know, if that matters at all to you, which it doesn't have to, of course, but I would love to be on here every game if I could be, you know, but without the membership, without the summit, you know, gaining enough traction, that's just not going to happen. So you're going to get not as much as you could have. And, you know, don't take this channel for granted. You know, it's not necessarily going to be eternally around. So help us out. You know what I mean? It would be great. And basketball really needs it right now. It really does. It needs people who are positive, critical thinkers, self-controlled, emotionally regulated, respectful, curious rather than arrogant. We need all of that right now. And I think it's a really good place to put your money if you can. I really do. Anyway, let's see what you guys are saying.
Yeah, thanks, Dean.
Yeah, of course.
Appreciate you.
Thank you, Rich. Yeah, I hope Kimbo's okay with that hurricane over there in Jamaica. God. Every month there's something new, man. Sheesh. Well,
almost done.
Okay. Try and think of something to talk about then.
Oh, well, yeah, thanks for holding up the fort. Yeah, best wishes, Kimbo. Chat Discord. No, I don't mean. I just mean outside of our live streams. Obviously, we want to come here for the live streams,
of course.
But the other times.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Oh, now she knows where to comment. Oh,
yeah.
She went swooping in.
No, you didn't know. Siobhan saves the day.
Who's Lori Keat? Yeah, she's on there all the time. Is it she?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's on there all the time. Real legend. In fact, maybe it'd be cool to do a little. What do you think she would come on the YouTube?
Yeah, she's not really YouTube type, but I don't know.
Yeah,
I haven't asked.
But. She's always got great points. Always.
Oh yeah.
Always. Again, not into the bipolar crowd. No offense to people. Obviously, bipolar is a very serious thing, but you know what I mean. The ice and fire type group. Where it's 100% great, 100% terrible. That's just so.
Speaking of which, if anybody was on Twitter today, so I think today was the trade deadline for the NFL, and wow, Tim Kawakami was on something, man. He was killing these football fans that were just as if it was the summertime and the Warriors were unable to do anything with Kuminga. Same.
Right. I got you.
I kept visualizing him answering Kuminga angst, and it was fun because his answers were just so good and almost. I mean, they were humorous too. But he was calling them out left and right. It was a clinic. Kawakami was a clinic on Twitter today. You guys go check out his timeline. Wow.
Oh, more than that. Go to the Love Your Dub Summit and check out that video about him being a kind of Paladin in hell, fighting off these negative Nancy's or whatever you want to call them, Debbie Downers.
Yeah, we had some of that. Yeah, I was hoping to finish making the relaunch announcement of the summit by tomorrow so that I could at least tell people that Kawakami was on our summit. And, I feel a lot better promoting the summit when it's actually like there's places you can, register with all the information. So need to do all that. But yeah, it's a lot of work. So getting around to it.
Yeah. Debbie Downer, I believe, is another SNL thing that came from SNL in like 2012. I know it doesn't sound right, but
I love how you
from the 50s.
Multiple SNL things.
Well, I was born in the 90s, so I like the whole monoculture thing,
Wait, what does monoculture mean?
It was like when everybody all saw the same movie, Like most of the people at school all saw Terminator 2 or whatever, rather than everybody being on different, apps and watching different stuff. Yeah.
Dude, it is so different now, man.
It is. It's very different now. There are famous things that I've never heard of.
I like
not watched, never even heard of. It's
yeah,
wild.
to the point where I feel so lucky to have been a part of monoculture while we had no choice,
Yeah, I was little when it changed, but I still am. 95, you're just old enough to kind of remember a different era, just a different era, of the U.S. and the world and all that, pre-smartphone too, pre-social media, pre-YouTube, all of it, really,
I literally sometimes wonder how I got in touch with people. Sometimes I look back, I was like, wait, how did we stay in touch? Because
or like I was gonna say, how do you know Michael Jordan was coming back to play for the Wizards? I guess I was just announced on TV, but yeah, it was crazy without having smartphones. How you just meet your friends at certain times, you just be there. Like you didn't have to call anybody really, or if you did, it was like an hour before. And I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Obviously, not saying everything back then was better, but there's something fun about not just sitting at home, like looking at videos, with your friends.
Well,
I love smartphones because I get
to sit at home just watching TV, though.
That's not it's because you're not. Again, that's a monoculture thing. You're both watching TV. You're both watching the same show, versus like, I found this, and like, I found that, and then a couple minutes of searching. It's fine. Whatever. People are people. We'll be fine. I'm just, I'm not getting in a driverless car, I think, and I don't want to do anything with VR. I'm good, man. I have enough screens around me. I have enough worries about AI and robots as it is, man. But I get that. I get why people like it, though. I do. It's exciting because it's new. Doesn't mean it's good, but it is new. So, on the other hand, I mean, look at us. We couldn't have done this in the 90s. We'll be doing this on radio. That wouldn't have worked.
Wouldn't want to develop a habit of using outrage to get people to listen to your radio station. Wouldn't want to do that.
No. Or have to be on a boat out in international waters or something, So
wait, what do you mean by that?
Oh, well, pirate radio, they would play stuff that wasn't they didn't own the rights to or whatever. If you were out in international waters, you could broadcast it to the mainland, So there's some cool pirate radio stations out there.
Wow.
Yeah. But I am glad that we have this, man, because it's not, this is long form. It feels very personal, very real. And obviously, you guys are a little limited in how long your comments can be, but there's a real human interaction. I think we all feel that we're texting rather than that kind of anonymous road rage style, stuff that goes on elsewhere. So, now I'm biased, obviously. I like being on here versus elsewhere. But yeah. It really does feel like we're trying to at least put ourselves in the shoes of the players that we're covering. And bizarrely, that's kind of rare, And I can't wait for
Oh, 5 hours.
Hey, there we go. For Steph, for Draymond, or I don't know, Michael Jordan, or somebody, to pick up on that more, even more so, because we got a great little community here, man. But again, you don't want to be selfish. We want to spread this type of feeling, even with other teams, even with the Lakers, who we don't like, even with the Knicks or whoever, Celtics, something like that. We want to see all different types of things become more like this, because it's just more respectful. It's more honorable, and it makes you feel a lot better, man. It just does, So, yeah. Oh, Kimbo has relatives in badly affected areas that still haven't been able to get in touch with. Confirm they're unaccounted for. That's terrible. He says here is a safe space to enjoy basketball and relax your mind. Yeah, but not for us, man. We want you guys to be. We're going to keep you in our minds for sure. That's that's very scary. I just hope that everything is. It's just a communication thing, and that your loved ones and your family and friends are able to get through it, and obviously that you get the help from within the country and internationally to help rebuild whatever you need. Obviously, it's a little less common out here in the West Coast, but I have family that lived through Hurricane Sandy in Jersey. I know how Sandy and Harvey, right? In New Jersey, both of them. So I know how scary that type of stuff can be. The long-term impacts, obviously, the mold, water damage, and gosh. So we're just going to keep you in our mind, and I'll definitely try and remember to send you some prayers and some love and all that, because that's why you have a community, man. It's not. I love that you're relaxing, forgetting about it, but it's also to have a little support, so you can talk about that stuff. So thank you for letting us know.
Mm-hmm. Clear this out. Oops. Mm-hmm.
All right, Rich, I got to take a bath break real quick.
Yeah, no worries. Thanks. Oh, I just missed the screenshot of him, and he became nothing.
All right.
Oh, you're back. Oops, shoot. There we go.
I didn't go yet, I promise.
Okay. Ready? 1, 2, 3. There we go.
Hey, there we go.
Now you can go. Oh, he's out. Okay, let's see. Okay. I just finished the Steph post game, so why don't we just watch it? That'll give me a little bit of a break too. Obviously, we've heard most of this already, but now is the official video. It's on our YouTube channel, so I'll just play it from there. A lot easier just to go there and refresh. And any day now. There we go. Tank was on E. 27 views. That's nice in the first 10 seconds. That's really nice. Let me refresh this and play.
Yeah, I'll be all right, though. I just need a day to hopefully kick it to the curb and get back to full strength. But it's good enough to get through the night, but it's getting worse. So I don't want to stay too close or far away from y'all.
I know you always want to play, but with a back-to-back, is that in question at this point?
Yeah. Obviously, it would take a lot for me not to play, with the way it's going and how the schedule has been and just how I feel I mean, obviously we'll monitor it, see how it goes, but I want to be 100% for the long term.
You felt it during the game?
A couple of days now. After the Milwaukee, Indiana situation. So, like I said, it was just trying to dig deep, especially in the second half, to get through the game, knowing Jimmy was out too. And, it was a battle out there, but thankfully we got it done.
How have those conversations with Rick and Steve and Mike, just in terms of like when to pick spots to maybe rest and how to manage back-to-backs, how have those conversations compared to previous years?
We've only had one, so a lot of it is kind of the standard, understanding how the schedule's going, how we're feeling physically, mentally, some of the data that they're pulling from games and how we're moving, the speed of the game and all that type stuff. So we only had the one conversation yesterday, and some clarity came out of it just in terms of, how we're trying to get through, especially this next couple of weeks, because it's pretty dense and we're all over the place. But it's not rocket science, really. It's just if you're able to play. If something pops up, a sickness or, something that's alien to Jimmy's, I think it was his back. Like you want to be cautious, but we're trying to, build momentum. As far as those 2 games on the road hurt a little bit, but we're all just collaborating.
Steph, we talked a lot about focus and execution after these first few games. Why do you think that has been such a struggle? And even tonight, it was like you guys are rolling, and then it slowed down a little bit in the third, and then you had to find your way in the fourth.
We would like to make everything easy, or make it look easy in the sense of winning games like this. And obviously, we came out the first half strong, built a big lead in the first. They made a run. We responded. No matter what lineup was out there, we always had an answer. It got a little, dicey in that fourth quarter. But that's just because they're a talented team in the sense of how they play, fast-paced. dbook is unreal, scorer and playmaker. If they're making threes, it's tough, and they switch 1 through 5. I think our last 3 games, including tonight, is just an understanding of how different teams are playing in today's NBA and being, able to adjust to it. And thankfully, we built up a big enough lead that through some of those droughts, we still had some cushion. So we're still getting better. I think that's the biggest thing. We're not where we want to be, but we're trying to win through the learning curves.
Do you feel like your play's been impacted by the sickness?
Tonight, the second half, Tank was on E. I'm not blaming the air ball on that. But just like I said, just trying to dig through it and get to the finish line and get a win and keep it moving.
How soon do you have to officially decide on tomorrow? I mean, that sounds like you guys.
Pretty quick. But I'm going to go see the docs right now and see what's going on.
I'm okay if you want to go that off.
I appreciate it.
Hey, Steve, we just talked to a sniffling and coughing Steph Curry. How much do you think that's affected him? He said for a couple of days. And could you see it affecting him tonight?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, he's wiped out right now. So I don't care what the doctors say. We gotta get him some rest. So I'll make the decision right now. He's not going to play tomorrow. He needs some rest. He's been sick. All the travel, everything, it's just caught up to him. So hopefully, getting some rest, and hopefully he'll be ready to go for Denver.
And Jimmy, was that precautionary, or was that something that's happened again?
Yeah, I mean, he was questionable for a reason. He felt like he could go, then he tweaked it a little bit, so we took him out. So he's questionable for tomorrow as well.
And do you think Draymond will go?
We'll see. It's we have to assess where he is as well, but we've got a great challenge ahead to go try to win a game shorthanded, and I'm excited for all the guys who are going to be playing tomorrow.
You were talking pregame about you do have to take another look at how you approached these guys. Obviously, it was early season. Maybe the Portland game was the one time, but was just Steph's energy level part of the initiative of that conversation? Like, wait a minute, like I can tell there's something going on.
Yeah, I could tell on the road trip that all three of those guys looked tired. I mentioned it's very unusual schedule to start the year, and none of them had missed a game, and I think they just ran into a little bit of a wall. And obviously, Steph came down with the illness, so we'll get through it and we'll be fine. But it's just a really tough part of the schedule, and we'll do the smart thing.
You got Pat Spencer in there in a little kind of a dead period, end of the second quarter. This could be seeing these players. Come in, not having major roles and contributing like that. Could you find a lift from something like that from not just Spencer, but several guys?
I thought the bench was great. I mean, Moses was the player of the game tonight. His defense on Booker and his shooting, he was fantastic. He's just found his groove now, after missing most of training camp with the ankle. So it was a tough start to the season for him, mainly because we just found a different starting lineup and a different rotation while he was out, and we were doing pretty well. But he's forcing his way back into the mix for sure. And then Quentin was great, but I thought the bench, Buddy, Pat, Trace in the first half really took control of the game. It was fun to watch.
Steve, to follow up on Moses, what do you see in his shot? I mean, he seems more decisive maybe. And how much will you need him? I mean, if Jimmy is out for any stretch and without Steph scoring tomorrow night, it would seem like you need him to keep producing.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's a reason he was our starter last year, the last 30 games after we made the trade. His on-ball defense combined with his shooting and toughness, the way he crashes the offensive glass. So it's great to see Mo out there. We're going to need everybody. Tomorrow will be a night where, we'll get Will Richard in the game. We'll get Guy in the game. We need those high energy guys throughout the season. I thought that group changed the game in Indianapolis the other night. Guy and Moses. So it's fun to see when the bench guys play like that. And we're going to need everybody. It's a long season, but we have a lot of depth, and we're going to use it.
Steve, you went to Trace in the first quarter after 2 straight DNPs. What did you think about him, and especially the way that him and QP kind of balance each other out with their different skill sets?
Yeah, well, I mean, we wanted to get Trace in when Draymond was out for the rim protection and defense in the paint. He was a real presence, diving to the rim, offensive rebounding. It was just fun to watch Trace be that assertive and really just being aggressive in the paint, keeping balls alive, and then his defense was fantastic. So especially when Draymond is out, we're really going to need Trace.
Brandon's been really effective off the ball with Jimmy and Steph, but if those two don't play tomorrow, what do you expect to see from him in Sacramento? More on-ball responsibility or
BP?
BP, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he'll for sure have a lot of on-ball responsibility, so will JK, Pat, as well. So we'll share those duties. And like I said, I'm excited. These are games that are great opportunities for a lot of guys.
No Gary tonight, Steve. Was he having any health issue or just the way it broke tonight?
Just the way it broke. I mean, we played 11 guys. It's hard to play more than 10, and it's nothing that Gary has done. It's just we've got a lot of guys, and we went a different direction tonight. He's still going to play a big role this year.
Did you get any in-game word on Jimmy? I mean, he did seem a little hobbled out there, but just did the back. You guys gave him the green light, and then obviously he left. What'd you hear about him?
I just heard at halftime that he was out for the rest of the game, and that's all. I mean, I didn't get any detail.
Steve, we talked a lot about focus and execution the last couple of games in Indy and Milwaukee. How did you think the guys responded specific to those two elements tonight?
Really well in the first half. And then we let our guard down a little bit in the second half. But I thought the first half was great. 20 assists and 5 turnovers. And, second half, we turned it over 10 times. Just right out of the gate in the third quarter, we had a couple turnovers. And Phoenix did a great job. They're really playing hard and well organized. Book's playing at a really, really high level, and they're shooting 1 million threes. So that's not an easy team to play against.
Question less basketball related. Prop 50 passed while you guys were playing tonight. I wonder if you had a comment on that.
Yeah, I voted for it today. I didn't love voting for it, but I felt it was necessary. So it's hopefully we can get back to a point where our democracy feels strong and healthy. It's not right now, and that's. But I like the way the law was phrased. That if the other states decide to go back to what's fair, then we will too. Then that's why I voted for it. Thank you.
Boo Boo James. Oh man, I wish I've seen South Park. I have not. Oh, Dean's back. Oh wait, here we go. Let's do this.
Hey, there we go. That was one from a little while back. It wasn't the most recent one.
Hold on. I can't pause. Oh, okay, that was weird.
Yeah, a little nature vibe going.
I know.
Cool.
For you, Dean.
I know, man. There has been a helicopter passing by every few hours too.
All right.
Crazy.
Let's see. Should we listen to Moses and QP?
Why not, man?
Yeah, I guess I can transcribe while that's happening. Although, oh, wait a minute. Oh, I'm gonna delete that. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's do that. I don't think I downloaded the right one, actually. Shoot. Yeah. Let me do this. Oh, cool. I can download that one. We also got some Devin Booker, so that's going to be fun because he talked about Dylan Brooks. You ready? Yeah. So that should be fun. So let's close the poll since it's been a while, and it ends with only 13 votes, but don't start Al. Okay, barely wins. Wait 5 more seconds for that screenshot. Cool. All right. Time to roll the tape on, let's call it Booker, Moody, QP. Book. And let me get the transcription going first. Oh, let me check the volume on this. Make sure it's okay.
Tomorrow, no Steph, maybe is to handle.
Cool, we can still hear that, so that's not bad.
It's a good response. Everybody did. I'm sorry. Could you repeat that again?
Oh.
What's this one? All right, that's fine. Cool. Upload that. Hold on. And now we will show you Devin Booker and then Moses and then QP. So a little bit of a bonus for you. It's on the Discord, by the way, if you're following the NBA live feed, but it's okay if you're not. And I need to notate it. 5 hours, 21 minutes. Cool. Post game, Booker. Oh, wait a minute. We just did Steph and Steve, so that was around the 11 minutes, was it? Yeah, 12 minutes ago, so 14 minutes ago. There we go. Steph and Steve entire post-game video was that, and post-game Booker plus Mo plus QP video entirely. Here we go.
I'm just, not following the game plan. It's tough. A veteran team that, is definitely.
He's talking about the Dillon Brooks fourth quarter technical.
Battle tested. They're going to make you pay for every mistake. So we got to come in more focused. We got to rally the troops. And whatever we got to do, we got to get off to a better start and, play how we played in that third quarter, start the fourth.
Curious, the communication coach said that was a talking point of, because they do so much movement, so much cutting, so much screening. How would you rate that overall tonight?
I think we're good in spots at some points of the game, but that's not going to cut it. Playing a championship caliber team like that. So lesson learned. We got to be ready to go next time. Clipper game, and the next time we see the Warriors, I think we have a better understanding. How important it is.
Curious, obviously, I think you guys got it down to, I want to say, up around 9, and they went on that run in the third, and I think you guys got it down to 7. And then, did you hear what Dillon said from the bench that led to the attack? Or?
No, I didn't hear it.
Okay, I'm just curious, even at that point in the game where it's winnable, how do you weigh in the whole idea of making the fight to get back in it, but then not being able to pull it back? You've said before, you exert so much energy trying to get back into a game like that.
Yeah, I think just in general, any fourth quarter text, whether you're playing or not, you should just try to stay away from it. And, he addressed the team, said it was selfish, and, we move forward.
Tomorrow, no Steph, maybe no Jimmy in Sacramento. You guys have been in this position before, but how equipped do you think this group is to handle those losses for a game?
Yeah, I mean, for first time doing it this year, but yeah, I think we'll be all right. We play that way in practice a lot of time in preseason. It'll be this group versus that group, and so we used to playing with each other a little bit. I think we got all the pieces we need.
What was the key for you tonight coming off the bench?
Coach made a big emphasis on playing with energy, crashing the boards, running in transition, and those are all the things that I like to do, and I think I do pretty well. So just putting the focus on that, I think that got a lot of things going.
Moses, you're shooting about 45% from 3, and it's got to go up after tonight. I was wondering, did you make any mechanical adjustments to your shot or any sort of changes over the offseason to the way you shoot?
I did make a tiny change. It'll be hard to explain without me kind of really breaking everything down, but just one little small thing to get a little pop under it. But yeah, other than that, just a lot of work.
You finished the season last as a starter on a really, really strong lineup. This season, it doesn't start out that way. Kerr mentioned it. It's like it just obviously didn't start out great for you, just in terms of starting, whatever the minutes. You're used to this. We've all seen you go up and down. But was this any different? You're in a great starting lineup. Season starts. You're not in the starting lineup again.
I think it's part of life. You know, stuff goes your way, stuff doesn't go your way. I guess that's why I got the nickname "Stay Ready Mo." You know, you just no matter what the situation is, you got to deal with it, and I think that's where we at. So day by day.
I think you've talked about finding rhythm in certain combinations, certain groups. In the groups that were working with you tonight, what was sort of working well with the shooting and the rhythm there?
I think when you do all the other things, then stuff tends to go good for you. So that's running in transition, that's rebounding, that's playing defense. So I think when you run the floor hard, a lot of times you just happen to be open, and probably because you were down there before everybody else was and you were set. So just connecting the game and doing all of the small things, and then the big things go well.
Moses, the way they made their run in the third quarter, what was said in between the third quarter and the fourth to kind of maybe reset you guys to whether you guys go on that 15-3 run to kind of help close it out during the middle of the fourth?
Wake up call. You know, throughout a game, when you're winning like that, it's a test to yourself, your attention span, being able to put a whole game together, stay locked in, keep doing the small things even when you're up by 20. So I think at that point it's a bigger game. We're playing against ourselves than the other team, because as you've seen the last couple of games, you know, just letting our guard down and playing down to the situation sometimes. And so I think that was a test for the night. So I'm glad we were able to stick together and put the whole thing together.
Cool. Thank you. We'll have Quentin up here.
Thank you.
What was working today for you?
For me, I think the pick and pop was working, especially early on. You know, they had a 5 on me, so that opened up. And as a team, you know, it always helps when you make shots. I thought, especially in the first half, we did a good job of taking the 3 ball out. In the second half, we kind of let them loose, struggle on the glass a little bit towards the end. But it's always tough when a team shoots a lot of threes to getting those long rebounds. But in general, we kept them to 107 points. Not too bad. I thought we did a good job defensively. Kind of let up in the third quarter a little bit, but we recovered well.
When we were talking to Moses about the let up in the second half, especially the third quarter, he used the phrase like attention span. Is that a term that you guys use behind the scenes? Is that something that you think about just in terms of like keeping your focus throughout a game?
I think Moses is really good with his words. That's not really one of our terms, but I understand what he's saying. Like when you're up 20 at half, and you're playing and you play a good half, it is sometimes hard to kind of keep that focus. But in the modern NBA, with teams shooting so many threes, and obviously you're playing against real good players every night, you can't let up, and that is kind of what happened a little bit. But we bounced back. I thought we locked in towards the fourth, and we finished out the game.
A good response. Sorry, could you repeat that again?
Oh.
Yesterday you talked about needing more communication on the defensive side of things. How do you guys feel like you did communication-wise defensively?
I think a lot better. You know, they did a lot of guard-to-guard action, and I think our switching, modern basketball is all about switching and scrambling, and I thought we did a lot better job than our last road trip.
Quentin, speaking of the road trip, you know, those 2 games where you guys blew the leads late because of turnovers and they, like the attention span, the focus issue. What was the difference tonight? Was there anything said after or in between the third and the fourth quarter to kind of reset you guys to this way that didn't happen the third game in a row where you guys blew a big lead?
Like you said, the turnovers, we had 15 in total. I think that's probably want to keep it under 12, but 15 isn't a bad number for us. We definitely have had worse, and I do think getting Steph the ball in those in that fourth quarter kind of had us settled. I felt like we did a good job of making that game our own and not letting it slip away from us.
When Steph was up at the podium, he was coughing and sneezing pretty badly. You could tell he was sick. I was wondering during the game, could you see that he was struggling or battling through that illness?
A little bit, yeah. I mean, I saw him struggle to get his breath, but you know, he battled through it. He was still huge for us, and I mean, he's Steph, and he won us that game.
Also, Jimmy goes down after at halftime, doesn't come back in the second half. Does that maybe create a little emotional letdown to start that third quarter, and maybe and how they were able to get back in when you don't have Jimmy on the floor like that?
Yeah, I mean, no excuses. Obviously, it always hurts when one of your best players goes down. But I wouldn't say that was the reason for the letdown. It's also just kind of part of basketball, right? Like it's never going to be a linear game. There's always going to be swings. And obviously it hurts if Jimmy goes down, but it's on us to keep our cool and keep our attention span and finish the game.
Great.
Thank you guys.
Perfect.
All right.
Well, it's tomorrow already, Rich. Can you believe it? It's game day. Let's go.
True.
Yeah. I love the quote, speaking of great quotes for Moody, I love the quote by Juan Toscano Anderson. He would say it almost every game, After a loss, we'll dwell on it until midnight, then it's a new day. After a win, we'll celebrate until midnight, then it's a new day. And here we are. It's a new day. The 5th. Remember, the 5th of November. Why do you want him to get a mohawk? Is there any reason for that? Or what, George? Just want to see it? James Harden I did kind of like his mohawk. I was never a fan of his, but I liked the mohawk look for him. That worked well with the beard. Yeah. Hey, did you get to vote, Rich?
Yep.
I did too, man. I went to the polls. It's so much fun being in the ballot. I know it's easier to drop it off, but I just like going in the booth and having the pomp and circumstance. I don't care how you vote. It's so much fun to do it. Got my little I voted sticker here, put on the back of my phone here. And it'll wear off in about a year, then I'll vote again and get a new one. So I just enjoy it, man. QP getting more comfortable. Yeah, that's true. I do think he's getting – he always was confident, but there's a comfort level of, like, not every mistake, like, is this heavy, moment of, like, frustration or something like that. And I think that's very important for a shooter. For a center, it's very difficult because if you make one mistake, your whole defense is out of whack and the rim's open. But as a shooter, you have to let the play go after a miss, after whatever, and just move on to the next one. You have to think, that was a good shot. It was an open shot. I should have taken that. It'll drop next time. I really believe that. The pressure that three-point shooters put on themselves in the NBA is really close to equivalent that I've seen, for big-time hitters in baseball. And it's basically the second hardest thing to do after hitting in baseball is to be a consistent three-point shooter, right? Great is 39% in the NBA. I forget what it is, 20-something% in baseball. But if he's able to know how to keep the same emotion without getting frustrated, which I've seen a lot of QP getting frustrated, I think it'll vastly help his
that Quentin.
I don't know. It's not focus. It's not engagement. It's just mental preparedness, I suppose. I think that will really help him, as I was saying, being being more long-term. And I saw that a lot today, which I was very, very happy about. He hit a bunch of huge threes, especially Jimmy was really feeding him well. And I like that connection because Jimmy in the low post, scoring down there, drawing fouls, being a shooter, having Quentin Post out there on the perimeter, along with Al, along with Steph, along with Moody, along with, whoever shooters, Seth, Melton, hopefully, soon. Oh, we're getting Steph Curry soon, aren't we? It's like less than 2 weeks away. Let's go. I forgot about that. That's going to be fun, man. That's going to be exciting. But yeah, QP was really playing well off Jimmy today. I'm sorry we didn't get to see that the whole game because I think they're developing a really, really nice connection between center and a kind of Swiss Army knife, small forward type. Although Jimmy started off playing the shooting guard today, I think. You guys are still on. What did you expect? We won. Come on, Cello. Let's go Warriors. Not too far off from 6 hours anyway. Oh, Kimbo says the same thing you mentioned about QP, I'm assuming, is also affecting Al too. Shooters need time to play to get into a rhythm. It's different for them. I totally agree. I totally agree with you on that. And again, as I said 90 minutes ago or whatever it was, we are due for an Al Horford big game. Jimmy's our full-time shooting guard now. Yeah, I like it. Steph, Jimmy, JK, Dray, and Post or Horford. Yeah, I like it. We have good starting lineup and we have good depth. Be good to string together 4 straight quarters. We lost the second half by 8 points, by the way. But hey, a win's a win. You pull it out however you can. Shimans just wants him to have that big man quirky look that's intimidating, imposing. QP bad man arc is the need of the hour. Okay. The Mohawk. All right, for the Mohawk. Yeah. Yeah. I get it. I like it. I wonder if they do a lot of Mohawks in the Netherlands, Maybe. Yeah, it's 12:10 right now here in the Pacific time zone. Cello. Yes, it is. Rich, you've been on
4 minutes, and that'll be done.
Cool. Nice.
Okay, what else is there? QP Badman arc. Love it. Do a screenshot. All right, next live is what can I do now? 7 o'clock.
Mo said he should get a mullet. I think that I don't know about that one.
7 plus 19 hours, right? Yeah.
Oh, it's at 7 as well. Nice.
Yeah.
Cool.
And they don't have to get in an airplane. They get to just take a bus up there. So.
You think Steph will travel with the team? It's not that far, but I don't know.
I don't know. Depends on how he feels.
I think he will. I think he will. He's a competitor, man. You gotta love that Steph basically never load manages. If he's out, he's hurt. Like nearly every time. I can think of maybe 2 or 3 games where it's just rest and no sickness, no injury. We're so lucky to have such an old school dude who's such a revolutionary new style player. This is never gonna happen again, man. You're never gonna get Steph Curry again. You're just not. A guy that different than everybody else, amazing. This is the 80th season of the NBA, by the way. I don't know if you guys know that.
Didn't know it.
Yeah. It's the bus ride to sack. Yep. Exactly. Through Oakland, hopefully.
All right. Well, I'm ready to go. Anybody else ready to go? Oh, let's check Discord real quick. Anything?
I'm always ready to go, Rich.
Next live today.
Yeah.
7:00 p.m. Pacific Standard Time now. GSW at SAC.
Less than 19 hours. Sheesh. NBA is a beast, man. Goodness.
Yep. I'm going to upload the
His favorite latte.
What?
Jealous of see you tomorrow with me loading up on your favorite latte. Yes, sir.
Well, you mean matcha.
Matcha.
Matcha frap. I need to have 2 of those.
Just us, brate.
All right, it's uploading now. Cool.
Oh, I've had Bubba basketball stuck in my mind because I hear it after every show now that I listen to you, Rich, which I love. I mean, I'm glad you.
Yeah. Here we go.
Glad you put that in there.
I'm glad you reminded me of it. Here we go.
Basketball, give me
the ball because I'm gonna bucket.
Please. Stay.
That's worse than
the relationship the two of you have. This is going to be it.
I love playing with you.
Ruined the moment, buddy.
And Brate, guys. See you soon. 18 hours. Thanks, Dean.
Good 7, Rich. Take it easy, man.